Excuse me. DK, what's going on? Yeah, post it. I'll be honest. I've only been up for about an hour and a half right now. I slept nicely, so I'm still trying to wake up. I'll probably wake up in about 45 minutes, but I'm trying to catch the tail end of the auction because there's only like 5 or 6 horses left. I don't like it. Just what I'm looking at. I think this is the right one. I'm gonna be honest with you. I just copied 2 links. I think this is the one you sent me. 6545. Yeah. Excuse me. Did you buy it out of the auction, or was this an earlier purchase from last week? I guess it's a 2-year-old, so it was last week. All right, that makes sense. Yeah, this is a nice little one. Nailed the distance preference right off. I respect the 10 furlong test, but yeah, you're spot on. Sprint, sprint, sprint. Mid odds don't even matter. All right, I'm not too happy with my better than most breed this month. Let's see. I mean, you're pretty spot on with it. Like, you're competing in the stakes, and honestly, me personally, when I buy a horse, that's what I expect. I'd like to be competitive in the stake races, but like full fields also. All A pluses. You have the better odds of all the A pluses. Second best odds in that. I mean, he even had a second on the soft too. 2 seconds on soft. And he's running good. No, I think you're in the sprint. Like better than most, his range is like 6 furlongs to 10 furlongs. Like you could try 7 to creep. I wouldn't go 8 to 9 because the 10 result wasn't that solid. So if you can run at 10, you can run at 9 kind of thing. And you couldn't run at 10 for the most part. So I don't think trying 9 is the best, but I think you're pretty spot on with where you're at. Let me see. Yeah, better than most had range from sprint to like 7, 8, but he won at 4, which is wild. And I asked for JG why he never tested down here. He said he's just better results up here, so it made sense. But you ended up being a sprinter, it appears. The mother was good too. Winner. This is you. Not very good, but a winner. So all of her foals have been winners. She does have a couple that are nice. And she was a distance runner too. Yeah, you got so like that was a weird one. You ended up with the variance breed. Like obviously that breed on paper before you look at the foal, like better than most, distance runner, mid runner, the mother of mid runner, or not mid runner, a long distance runner. Again, bear with me. I gotta get some drink in me. I gotta get some vegetables in me. But ended up flipping the script, so to say. But I think 4, 5, 6, you're good. Maybe try 7. It couldn't hurt to try 8. Like obviously you're still early. Like you can sprint. So like I don't think it's terrible to maybe try 7. I guess you could try 8 if you wanted to, really, but I think you're right in the wheelhouse of where you need to be. Like I gotta get into it later, but yeah, my better than most breed was not too encouraging, we'll say. Where's she at? I don't know if I can pull it up on here or not. I forgot what I actually named her. Grand Duchess, that's what it was. Yeah, she's a shitter. I'm not too happy with this. Like, mother was a distance runner, solid distance runner, and I went to better than most for that reason, but just not happy at all with the outcome. Running on preference, dead last, running on it just doesn't matter. And also it's a filly too, so like it's gonna be harder to find races for her because I'm not gonna put her in the claimers, I'm not gonna put her in handicap. So if she can't run in stakes, then she can sit, honestly. Bad odds. It's not good odds at all. So we're going to, yeah. I mean, I tried the 7. We're gonna try the sprint. She probably, like I said, that's what I mean. Like in your situation, like Baroness was a distance runner. Like when she won at distance. Better than most was a 10 or a 9 furlong spike, 10 furlong spike. Or yours ended up a sprinter. So there's a world that it ended up just being a sprinter here, but yeah, I got to enter her later tonight too. I have to watch all my race replays as well, dude. I'm so butt. Blender, what's going on? Welcome. Yeah, pick one up, man. Use some of that crypto money. I'm sure everyone got some shitcoin money laying around. That shitcoin money's real nice. It spends so good. Tombstone Stable Guy. Tombstone Stable Guy, also known as Mike Sowers. But yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Yeah, Sowers is good guy Sowers. That motherfucker has breeding reports for everything. So he's also solid. He's also solid. He definitely helps too. I haven't actually spoken to him in a couple of weeks. It's been a little bit. Oh, excuse me. So we got an hour until race 1 goes off. I'm going to watch my race replays real quick. and I think they're wrapping up the auction right now. So maybe we get some people. Yesterday was brutal. Be excellent to each other. No, I don't want to be excellent to anybody. True DJ in fashion. You love to see it. Link me what you bought. I want to see. Let me take a look. See. I love it. All right. I saw this one last night. All right, so I didn't see this race. Who was in here? Road Warrior. Wow, Road Warrior had the favorite odds. Okay. This might actually look like, it actually looks like a race he could win. This shitty little horse. I paid $5K for it. Someone raced it 3 times as a 2-year-old, and he's been fucking dope since. Right. Fucking SSS plus break from the 2. Actually don't care about the half of the race. Where we at? Are you gonna close, bud? Nah, you're gonna fade for a second. Yeah, it's kind of hard to beat RVA racing and RTF in the lower races. All right, solid second. We'll take it. Is that a double up? No, little profit, maybe a little $5 profit plus crown. All right, so second. Let's see what else is happening. 3 a.m. All right, 50K claimer. New here. If you get time, can you show me how you pick? Oh, absolutely. We can do that. We can absolutely do that. All right, you know, let me watch my race. Shithead. All right, who the fuck do we have in here? Dionysus. He should be. I think this is a 50K claimer. It's probably in his wheelhouse, but for some reason, he's better on turf than he is on. I mean, I know what the reason is, but he's better on turf than he is on dirt. But that's all right. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I will absolutely share my opinions on marketplace purchases because this horse in particular, I bought as a H0 horse for 80,000 Derby. And now we're running a 50K claimer. So we definitely, you know, sometimes the game doesn't always play out how you expect it to play out. FaZe, what's going on? Welcome. All right. Tuck down the inside. If we hit the top of the stretch at the lead, I think we might be okay, but nope. Classic fucking fadeaway. You gonna come back for third? Are you actually gonna come back and win it? Get up. Let's go. Never mind. I thought we were cooked. I'm so good at this game. You just gotta believe that you lost and then you just win. All right. Beautiful. All right. No one's claiming anymore, especially at this level. All right. So that's 1 win and a third. 1 win and a second. Ah, damn. I'll tell you what, after yesterday, I got kicked in the mouth wagering yesterday. So let's see what happens. Yeah, nice finish with that one. Nice little, who is that? That's who's the LDF non-1-on-1 stud that's out there? Trying to think of who I'm actually trying to think of. I gotta get some vegetables in me. I gotta get my brain right. I'm cooked. Also, welcome, F-Dog. Yeah, let me get through my replays real quick. I got 2 or 3 more. And then come on, man. And I'll take a look at your Philly blender, and Ill Fated will help you find something. All right, who the fuck was in this one? My dog. All right, so we're cooked. We actually have 0 chance. Ochi, welcome. What's up? Yeah, I think I'm dead in the water in this race. I just needed a race to run, and unfortunately, the only thing that was on preference for him was this stakes race. I couldn't find a cheap claimer for him, but we'll see what happens. The 3, mid-break. go to halfway through. All right, we're dead last, expected. I don't expect anything from this horse in this race. This horse does not belong in the stakes race. Yeah, cooked. Yep. Bad finish for a bad horse. Can't get upset about that, especially when you know the outcome. Snowdrift. Snowdrift. Cooked in this one as well. Maybe we hit like a third or a fourth, but I don't expect anything more than that. I also think it went soft, and he's a firm horse, so we're probably behind the 8 ball by a decent chunk. Breaking from the 6 gate. Yep. Mid break. Don't like any of that. Yeah. Making a move up the rail. Likely going to pause. I don't think he goes past that. Yep. And dead. Yeah. 2 shitty A-pluses that pretty much knew the outcome before the race even started. And then this one should be... Rack City. Is it Rack City? Yeah. This actually came up a little tougher. There's a lot of S minuses in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's a little tougher than I'd like for him. This is also another one that was a very expensive purchase that is now running in 50K claimers. So yeah, there's definitely lessons to be learned from watching other people, but also you can't really tell what you're going to get. You can buy a horse that is well bred, and then you end up with this. This horse was well bred. It came from 2 S parents, and it didn't roll up. It actually rolled down. So 2 S's made an S minus, and I said, that has to be an okay racer. We'll buy it. We got money. We got crown dollars. Didn't work out. All right, so within 9, let me go about halfway through. Still on the outside. Melissa. I mean, we got actually, I think we got perfect track conditions too, because I think he's a 2-star firm. All right, making a little bit of a move. I don't expect a lot. Yeah, going backwards. Can we get a solid finish? No? 7 just fucking bazookaed to the front. Yeah, we're done. So the last 3 races, they were just in over their head, and I'm pretty sure that while Rack City has won for 90K, the field was very, very terrible. All right. Nobody claimed anything. Beautiful. I miss the days where horses would get claimed left and right. That's how my stable survived. All right, so who actually won? Dionysus won. 50K. All right, he put up a 71. So, like, randomly he'll spike. But, yeah, this horse is Morningwood. This is what I was trying to think of. Morningwood's stud fee was $1 million for the longest time. I don't know if he dropped it. All right, he's down to 25K. But he was up 75K to start. And when I bought this full, the fee was still 75. He had it listed for 80. I said, damn, 2 + 2 equals value. So I'll just buy that. That's good. That's got to be good. Morningwood made the best claiming horse I ever had. I've had him for all 69 starts. Let's go. Let me see real quick. See if I have anything else running. Upcoming. This is 7 out. All right. So this one I'm actually looking forward to. I think if we can lean towards yielding, we'll be safe. I didn't get the ideal track conditions for him, but again, it's the only race I'm not going to sit around and throw 2 days of racing away just to wait for the perfect race. Sometimes you got to play it out lies. Yes, Blender. Let me get to you real quick. Let me check this out. See what we did. All right. So it's not a bad starting point. What'd you pay? 35-ish, 30, 40. Yeah, I mean, that's not a for today's pricing, it's not bad, and especially it lets you start the bloodline out clean too. But they did take the B plus, go right to the top, and you ended up with an A, so it leveled up once, which is fine. So I mean, she'll be a nice breeding piece to like help you out. But again, this is a chess game, so it's gonna be a long wait. Not a long wait. It's gonna be a long wait. Did you purchase this from Ball Stable? I really don't like that. Yeah. All right. Let me see what our other foals did. All right. So far, only 2 foals on the track. One's a filly. So it's tougher to run fillies than it is to run colts, and they're just running this horse wrong anyway. Four sprints, distance. All right, this big brain. She ran everywhere too, so that's gonna be. Where do you have it starting at, Blender? Where'd you go for your first race? I don't know shit about Sirius. Sirius can't tell you much either. What about his progeny? Yeah, she'll make a fine breeding piece. I don't know if you're going to be successful racing with her, but you got to start somewhere. I mean, everyone starts somewhere. When I started, I bought a shitty A- ticket at the beginning of the season. And that man's made my stable what it is. Went from 1 horse to 17 horses in season 13. But also I had some help from outside sales and the other stuff too. But yeah, she doesn't seem like a bad building block. Her reveal the best you can hope for is nothing below A on her reveal. I mean, an A- here and there would be fine. Like these B plus is probably leveled up due to S, B plus, S minus temper. Stamina might be a son of a bitch. So sprinting is probably the way to go, I think. Because A plus and B, law of averages, maybe it went to B plus, maybe it stayed at A minus. You could hope for, but finish getting picked up is nice. But it's all hearsay. All this law of average stuff and trying to figure out what you end up having here is all hearsay until you reveal. But yeah, I think starting in the sprint seems fine. I don't know that the stamina got boosted that much, so if you can get start and speed and finish to come up, that's nice for sprinting. But yeah, not bad. Is it running tonight? $20. Link it. We'll watch it. We'll watch it on stream. Ill Fated, I didn't forget about you. I was looking at the wrong race last night when I made that about soulmate. I don't care. You can FUD here if you want. Yeah, some races. Listen, non-selection committee races. Sometimes one stable, like you can have 3 horses. You can't have more than 3 horses in a race. Some like the larger stables, obviously, it's harder because if they're in one archetype. So, for instance, in left turf, like in the big stakes races, you will often see 3 entries from Pocono Racing. It just happens. Like he's cemented in left turf. And if there isn't enough race selection, like I often have to do it sometimes and I don't want to, and I'm not even a large stable, but like looking for races, if again, I'm not going to wait 2 days to run a race. So like if I have to, I will run off preference, but with certain horses only. Like, obviously, my left dirt sprinters, I will take to left turf. No problem. Because, again, there's not a lot of speed in left turf. So the left dirt sprinters actually do fairly well. If I have to take my 2-star firm horse and run on a soft track, I will. But like for the bigger stakes and stuff, like his stable is not a claiming stable. We'll put it that way. His stable is meant for high stakes racing. So sometimes you'll run into a race and there's 3 Pocono entries, or there's 3 absolute horsepower entries, or there's 3 big brain entries, 3 soul. It's when you have that many horses, it just happens sometimes. So until we get enough coverage so that doesn't happen, it's gonna happen. It is what it is. Like, it's part of the game at this point, unfortunately. But it happens like that IRL too. Sometimes you'll have 2 entries in a race from the same trainer because those 2 horses fit that race perfectly. So what are you gonna do? I started an LTF. That's when I bought my first filly for my stable. That's what I bought. I went out and bought an LTF, and similar to yours, but like no 1-of-1s. So you keep the bloodline pure and then come back and hit the 1-of-1s later with the foals. But like, she's a building block. She has S finish, which is exactly, I want finish. She's a long distance runner, but I want that finish. I can build in speed and stamina through breeding. Temper is something that you can also do that with, but I would rather have the high temper to start. So her back 3 stats for what I'm trying to do are perfect. I want finish for long distance, I want heart for big races, and I want good temper. I have those 3 solidified and they're good to go. So anytime I breed, they'll always slightly breed up. Speed and stamina, we can get those in there. Those are easy to pump in. Start, another one that's pretty easy to pump in, but finish is like the big one for what I'm trying to do. I'm left dirt firm. I'm trying to have a Derby contender, so I want good finish, I want good heart, and I want solid temper. Stamina is something else I want from my long distance runner, but by breeding, you can basically breed it in if you do it right. And I don't look for like the big jumps. I'm trying to be consistent. So the stallion that I look for, I want to have the first 3 stats solid to match up with the first 3 stats of my mare. And then the rest is all let it play out. So yeah, that's my intentions in left dirt. And that's what I started for too. I picked that one up for that reason and that reason only. 38, 47, 58. Did they fix the races at the end? 950. They didn't. So looks like we have another fucking hour gap. They told me they were gonna fix it. They moved it an hour up. So instead of it being 11:45 and 11:59, they boosted it an hour, but there's still a gap in between the 6th race and the 7th race. But whatever. What do I have to do? I got nothing better to do. Oh, you're in the same race? No. Mine's going distance. I'm going long distance. I've often heard the same phase, but I don't know what they're trying to do. All right, that's your maiden, closes in 46 seconds. This is ill-fated. You sent me the. Is Is this the one that you currently have? $310. Weird. It's weird that it has this random 11 furlong result. The last race. Let me see how bad. Oh, it was a low number. Never mind. So it could have just been a bad race. Four firm horses. Yeah. All right. So this race, it ended up coming down to the two soft horses win. Someone has to finish third, and you just happen to be the better horse of the other four. So you ended up with a third. I probably wouldn't go that far. I'd probably stick to I mean, 4 furlongs looks like the money shot. So I'd probably stick closer to that whenever you can. But 4, 5, 6, probably a lot of consistency if you stay on that track. What are we doing here, dummy? I would avoid races like this because unfortunately you have to carry extra weight in there. But also you're just gonna get stomped in the face every time you run against A or S minuses and S's. This is the biggest kick in the nuts right here. Carrying 8 pounds when you don't have to is like, it's devastating. But I think if you stay to the sprints and only go into benchmark races, like, let me see. So like obviously this one's gonna be tougher. The range 60 to 64, you're gonna have a larger range to mess with, but also these weights are fucked. So the only like if you enter a race like this, you want to be 60. So that way you don't carry any extra weight at all. So in my experiences with my A pluses, I stay in these type races. Like these allowances are cool and all. These are ones I stay away from. These I go in. The Blast 5 benchmarks are fine, but the ones that have the rating range, I personally stay the fuck out of those. Just because the range is wild. If you're caught in the middle, you're carrying unwanted weight for no reason at all. So I would personally stick to benchmarks with just this number and below, but only try and get to the ones where you're like, so if you're like a 67, look for the 68 and below and 67 and below. Don't go to a 71 because you're going to end up running against horses that are just stronger than you regardless. So like these benchmark stakes are another one. Benchmark 70, like the closer you are to the hold number, the better. Like within 1 or 2 points is like my max. So if I have a 68 and there's no other race, I'll go in the 70 max because I know there's only going to be a couple more horses that are probably stronger than me. But yeah, I would look to stay to the restricted stakes as much as possible. And the benchmarks where it applies for you. So this bench, where did it go? What did I just do? Again. So mare's a 60. So like I wouldn't go in anything over, yeah, so 61, that's fine. Yeah, 61's dope. I wouldn't enter like a 65 and below or anything like that because you're just running against, like the thing with the benchmarks is you want to target them where you are the top benchmark. So if you're entering a 61 benchmark, you either want to be 60 or 61, in my opinion. Yeah, no more than 2 points below. FaZe got it. You're just running against harder company at that point, and you don't want to do that. You want to enter races that are an advantage to you. So anywhere where you're carrying extra weight, no, that's a disadvantage. So I personally don't want that. But your numbers in sprint, like 68 for an A plus in a sprint is in a benchmark stake. Like this one is, yeah, see like this. Like you lost to an S, but look at how much green is in there. So if this was like a 65 or a 66 and you ran in it, you'd probably have a lot more purple and blue than you would green. So like that's the thing. You always want to have the advantage when you go into a race. You never want to be behind the 8 ball. When you're competing at A+ level, especially even the S- level too, because again, not every horse is good. Not every horse is good. All right, so you are in here, Milky Way. You're like middle of the pack odds, whatever. It's not bad. It's not terrible. We're gonna watch this. We'll take a look-see at it. We'll take a peeps. You haven't registered. Yeah, we'll take a look. I mean, honestly, it just depends what you're trying to do. Like, if you're trying to... There's a lot of mares out there, obviously. I guess I should probably start looking at after dark races. It is 20 after 8, for fuck's sakes. But I will obviously I will still answer questions in between. I have no problem. I love doing it. But yeah, let me get the first race pulled up so we can take a look at it. If I can cruise through the first 2 races, then I'll come back and I just got to get ahead. Let me get ahead real quick and I'll come back and yeah, everyone's trying to make money. That's the thing. Everyone's trying to make money. Let me see. All right, 90K claimer. Is it a juvie? It is a juvenile claimer. All right, so Greece and A+. 1 start at 5 furlongs, low number. 2 starts on good, 1 win. Let's see the win. So it came at 4 furlongs. And then it shit the bed in a stakes race. So I don't mind it jumping into claimers. I think 90K might be too much for an A+ at this point because now you notice we have an S jumping down in class. An S is 2 starts at a win and a second at 5 furlongs. And it just won a 75. This might be one of those instances, chat, where I don't like to put it out there, especially after last night's fucking disastrous night. But we might have a free money race in our hands. So far, unfortunately, it looks like the 2. The 2 is going to be our lean. Are we on turf or are we on dirt? We're on dirt. Are we going right or are we going left? We're going left. All right. So this doesn't bother me at all. The right no star preference. That means you just have game at left and right. Last race was on left turf soft. All right. So they took him to turf as well. And he won. Wired the field for 175 and ran a 62. Race before ran a handicap carrying 14 extra pounds for no reason and didn't do anything. So perfect. Love to see that. Race before 8 furlongs was right there sloppy. Ran 4th out of 6. Not impressive. Race before was a 4-horse field and won. I imagine you should have won that. But at first glance, I think the 2 might be the early lean here. But we'll see. Actually gets a good track and has one on soft, so that might work. Yeah, last night was brutal, and last Tuesday was brutal, but last Monday was fucking beautiful. Unfortunately, everything from last Monday has been since pissed away since Tuesday and last night, so all those profits are gone. So we got to rebuild up again. So Viper Run looks like it might be the horse to beat in this race. Let's see, Lightning Satoshi. 4 furlongs, 4 furlongs, 4 furlongs, 5 furlongs, maiden, another fucking handicap carrying extra weight. When it did run for 90K last, it put up a 70 and it ran second. Yeah, last Monday we couldn't lose. It's not always going to be like that. I know that. I know last week was just one of those extra special days. Lightning Satoshi could close, could have some game. No game in the maidens, but put up a huge number in the 90K that it ran in. So we'll keep the 3 on the list as well. Birdman. Let's see, Birdman. One start at 5 furlongs, 1 win on a good track. And it was the first time out at 8 furlongs. I don't know if sprinting is the way. Yeah, sprinting might be the way. Put up a 75 in the stakes. Came back in another stakes, going 7 furlongs and got mollywopped. Came back in a stakes at 8 furlongs, got second. Came back 6 furlongs, ran a 70. And has since run back-to-back 68s. and it's his first time entering a claiming company. I don't mind that either. At first glance, it looked like it was going to be a whatever race, but this is turning out to be a tough little claimer. Finished second for 40K, whatever. Won for 75. Put up a 75. Third for 175. Carried extra weight in handicaps. Love to see it. Makes me happy every time I see it. Media crates. 3 starts at 5 furlongs, a win in 2/3. A second on a good track. This is a tough race. I think it's win pool only, but like still. Left dirt firm. Has yet to run at 5 furlongs. Ran 4 furlongs last start. A 6 furlong before that. A third in the 5. These maiden numbers, man, I don't know. And it has low money line or morning line odds as well. 525, 485. So second choice. I mean, it is claiming. So you would assume it's supposed to be a lighter race, but it's not really a lighter race. It's tougher. 7, 2 starts and a win. Win came last time out in a maiden, again, 72. But like I said last night, I feel like the maiden numbers are just inflated. I really do. And Lisa Ann Marie. No good. So it really comes down to the 2. Two or the 5 for me? I mean, the 2 has to be chalk favorite. Has to be actual stone cold favorite right now. But I don't think that holds true in this race. Let me look. I like the 2. I think I want to make the 2 my lean. The 4 doesn't seem terrible. Oh shit, this race ran. My bad. My bad, yo. So we're looking for the 7. This is Blender's horse. Blender might not be in chat. Blender might have won and just ran around the house, throwing shit left and right. But we'll see what happens. Good luck to him. Yeah, I think I'm going to lean the 2 in race 1. We just have to see what the odds are and see how much we're putting down. I also need to find a rubber band or a piece of tape. Went right to the front. In sprints, you love to see it. Catch me if you can. No signs of slowing down and pulling away a little bit. Hit him with that later, bozos. Oh, shit. No. 5th. 4th. It's rough. Fifth. It's not terrible. We'll see what the fleet figure was for that. All right, I got one going off in a minute. 7 out. Whatever. If you can't win this race, bro, I don't know what the hell to do with you then. This is the lightest race you've been in. I'm not even like joking. All right, so maybe big brain. Maybe I have to worry about big brain. But I'm not even like looking at this. But I'm telling you right now, if this horse doesn't win this race by at least 3 lengths, we're gonna have some problems back at the barn. We're gonna have some problems back at the barn. Yeah, sprinting was fine. You said 6, 4, 5, 4. Go to 4 next. Because honestly, it might have just absorbed like the extreme distance. Like you played Zed Blender, right? I'm pretty sure. But like sometimes in Zed, you just had that horse that was it 1,000 meters or 26? There was no in between. You were the extreme 1,000 meters or the extreme 26. Like, but 4 or 5 could be. Yeah, you play. I know you did. You used to stream too. I can't. Dude, I'm trying to. I remember Blender, and I remember the profile picture. I'm just trying to remember it. You used to stream, right? It's been so fucking long. All right. So let's see the fleet figure you pulled on it. All right, 58. Not terrible. Yeah, I think definitely target. I mean, I think you hit the distance preference right away, sprint, which made sense with what we looked at before the race. But yeah, 4 or 5 furlongs, you're probably there. I mean, for as devastating as it was, that wasn't a terrible first race. It could have been a lot worse. Could have been a whole lot worse. Yeah, I remember now. I'm trying to put 2021 back in my memory, even though I took it all the way out. All right, so we'll watch this dumbass lose and piss me off. All right, perfect start, fucking C+ start. But we're going 2 turns, so it shouldn't matter. Oh, we're actually going 2 turns. It's 12 furlongs. Yuck. I mean, I wouldn't cut it out yet, honestly. She might be a little grinder for the next season at 4 or 5 furlongs. Like, with her, I think you can, don't just assume that you have to enter a maiden race before you do anything else. Like, if you see a restricted A stakes come up, try the restricted A stakes. If you see a handicap, she shouldn't carry that much weight. But you'll get lucky in those fields where you'll be like the A versus all the A pluses and the S minuses, where the weight distribution is higher for them, but you still have to carry like 2 pounds maybe, but that's the most you'll have to carry. I mean, depends on which benchmarks, Gooch. I don't like the range benchmarks. I think it depends what kind of horse you have. I think they're fucking terrible because you end up carrying too much weight for no reason. Like the 60 to 64s or whatever. Like, I like the benchmarks where it's the set number, like 70. Those I'll enter all the time. I have no problem with those. The range benchmarks, I think, are, again, personal view, personal opinion on it. I personally think they're shit. That's just me, though. Not everyone's going to have the same opinion. Not everyone's going to like the opinion of others, but that's why it's an opinion. But I like I like the last 5 benchmarks. I don't think those are terrible. I actually do enjoy those. Yeah. I mean, it's also dependent on your fleet figure too. Like, if you're like a 55 to like a 62 fleet figure, I think those horses do extremely well in the benchmarks. I think if you're above 65, unfortunately, they're a lot tougher. They essentially turn into restricted stakes races because of what you run against. So they end up being tougher. So like when they say, benchmarks is a place for everyone. Well, no, it's not. I can't believe he just ran this fucking bad. I'm devastated. When they say the benchmarks are for everyone, I say, no, they're not. Because if you have an A that has a high benchmark and you say, oh, I'm going to enter this benchmark with my A who should, be competitive based on what I'm being told, it's not always how it works. You end up entering a race and you have a ton of S minuses in there against your A, you're going to lose. You're going to lose. God, I can't believe he ran so fucking bad. This race was terrible. Did Dirt Legs win that race? No, Dirt Legs finished dead last. Come on, Dirt Legs, let's go. Oh, fuck. All right, let me see what we're at on the 2 here. I like the 2. I want to play the 2. Yeah, ship your race. Let's go. We'll watch some shit if we have time. It's not. So the other horses is the chalk. Yeah, I think I'm going to take a play on the 2 then. I like Birdman. I do. I think Birdman's the other horse to beat. I think that's the one we discussed. Yep. No, it wasn't. Who the fuck was the other horse that I liked? Or was it Birdman? It might have been Birdman still. But I think I'm going to take a chance on Viper. Yeah, Birdman was the other one. So someone else seems to like him as well. But yeah, I'm going to take a chance on Viper. Let me see his last race. Why was it so bad? It wasn't. He beat 2 S's. That's not a bad S. That's 50-50 S. That's not a bad S minus. That's a shit A plus. I'm not talking myself out of it. We're starting off light today. We got to build it back up. Oops. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the oddball. I mean, it should have range at both sides, but it's just I know why Birdman's being selected. Birdman's not terrible. Birdman probably competes. Yeah, we'll see what happens. So the window closes in 13 minutes for this race. We'll get on to race 2 in the meantime. This is allowance, so we'll have all 3 pools available. Now we have to make sure that we don't have any reoccurring visitors. All right, so we have 1A. Is it good though? Because this is the race for A's. I love this allowance. So the A's carry 6 less pounds than the top, and the A pluses still carry a little more weight. So we ended up with 1A from Big Brain, full star preferences. Let's go look. Not terrible all around, but unfortunately, it's 4 furlongs. Not too hot. Running good numbers too. Coming out of stakes races, running 70. Jesus, this isn't a bad A. This is a nice A. 76. This is a good one. But why doesn't it like 4 furlongs? It's the opposite. Normally it's 4-5. It's 5-6. Still don't mind it, but we're gonna find out. Carrying 116, it's been fine. So yeah, carried 1 pound and ran fourth here. Carried 1 pound, finished third. Carried 1 pound, second, sixth. All right, those are the benchmarks. All right. Better than Lane. Exceptional at 4 furlongs. Exceptional on a fast. Carried 118 once and has won. All right, so we keep that in our back pocket. Hasn't carried 118 in a long time, but has done it once and it ran a 73, so that's pretty solid. Smokey, an S-. Essentially 50-50 at 4 furlongs. Fast track, meh. Has carried 120 one time, ran nowhere, and ran a 64. Compared to the numbers that we're seeing, 64 seems to be really bad. So let's see where else we can find a weight disadvantage. 117 fifth, 117 1, 117 5 finished ninth. I want to find that race. I don't like 4 pounds. And it was also the same race. So it literally ran this race before, carried extra weight, and ran dead last. So that's a good indicator that I'm not going to want to have you on my selection card. Cosmic Cowboy is yet to carry 120. Has carried 122 and ran fifth. Has carried 127 and ran terrible. These are the things that I talk about with carrying weight. Pardon me. 6 pounds, fifth. 11 pounds, no good. All right, so the 2 times that it carried weight in its career, it ran like dog shit. So again, that's another one that I'm not willing to take a chance on. Sword Hammer out of Mercury, cool. Not stupendous on fast. Okay at 4 furlongs. Let me see if we carried weight anywhere in the career. 120, it hasn't happened, so half pound's not really a lot. Half pound's not really a lot. So this is the first time it's actually carrying real weight. Again, it's an S-. It's carrying 4 more pounds than the A, 2 more pounds than the A pluses. But I don't like S- carrying extra weight. I'm gonna pass on that one for now. 26 or 6-4. All right. It's a clever name, I suppose. This horse is coming off a stretch of nice runs. A win for 30, a win for 60, a win in allowance, and then a really bad fifth. 72, 72, 74. Has not carried 118. Basically 50-50 at fast. Is on the board at 4 furlongs, so maybe no win equity, but let's take a look and see where it carried the extra weight. Or if it has. All right, pound, half pound. Half pound got hurt. So it has never really carried the extra weight other than a half pound or a pound. Maybe a show sprinkle. Maybe we keep in mind for a show sprinkle. Right, Low Stallone, 5, 1-1 and 19 starts, 5, 1-2 on fast track, carried 118 twice, not too stellar. Carried 123, ran fourth, 121 at 1, 127 and 1. I don't understand why he carried 127 there. Might be a lot. So it has carried weight and has been able to run while carrying the weight. So probably not terrible. For the A plus, probably has better stats than what we've looked at previously outside of the 1. So maybe we keep the 7 around for a place or show, potential win sprinkle, potentially. Let's see. Rex. 3 wins and 9 starts, 0 for 7 on fast. Very inspiring. Carried 122, ran like dog shit. All right, that's good enough for me to see. Carrying 118 here. So Rex, I'm going to go away from too as well. Jump of Wisdom. Jump of Wisdom is very good at 4 furlongs. Jump of Wisdom is 50-50 on fast. Now, has Jump of Wisdom carried weight? Carried 125, but that was going 11 furlongs, and it ran dead last with a shit number. And it appears that, 11 furlongs isn't the wheelhouse. So let me see if we have any other instances where it's carried weight. And all right, yeah, 9 pounds, no good, but also 11 furlongs. No, hasn't really carried the weight. Carrying the extra weight here is tough, man. But this is you can't ignore these results. That's the one problem. Like, you can't ignore these results. But when you bring the weight factor in, it dampers them, in my opinion. It puts a little bit of a restriction on it, because you did it all without carrying the weight. Now you're being asked to carry weight. Can you do it now? Kind of deal. River Deep. Never carried 118. Not very good on fast track, considering it's a firm horse. I don't understand that. 7, 3, and 2 and 31 starts, so 33%. Not very inspiring fleet figures the last handful of races. Carrying weight. Carried 119 and ran third back here in a handicap. Early autumn, carrying 120. Carried 118, ran bad. Carried 117, won. Carried 118, finished third. 118, win. Has carried 120 3 times, and with a second. Is there any other instances that we can learn from? 2 pounds, no good. 2 pounds, third. 2 pounds, win. 2 pounds, sixth. But you're carrying 4 pounds now. 9 pounds, second. Okay. So we have one instance where it carried more than it's supposed to and has a second. And it looks like it barely got beat. Came closing fast late. Oh, it got glitched. Let's go. My favorite. All right, so just got beat. Maybe early autumn ends up being the outlier for us tonight. And it's actually carrying less weight than, well, this is another S. It's tough. So maybe the 11, 11-7-1, 11-7-2. We're getting odds on the 11. Someone jumped on Jumble Wisdom. Another one's very good at the distance. That's what we say. You can't really ignore this, but when we put the extra weight on it, can you do the job? That's what it's going to come down to. So I think everyone's taking this into account, but we're not really taking the carrying the extra weight for the first time. Whereas early autumn has done it, but you have to go back off the program to look. I'm going to go light on 11 across. Don't really like doing that, considering these races. I'm gonna sprinkle the 1 as well. Yeah, so I'm gonna go light. I'm gonna go light across on the 11. And I do want to put a little sprinkle in the 1 too. I still think the 1 could have a solid advantage carrying minimal weight. And I say I don't mind the 7 for like a podium sprinkle, but I think someone hammered the 7 in the show pool already. Yeah. So right now at this time, the 7 is the chalk favorite in the show pool. So if it does finish third and everything stays the same here, your comeback's not going to be great. But we do have a lot of action in the place pool, which is kind of nice. So there should be some value to be had there. Let me refresh it and see if anything changed. All right, 10 minutes until that race pool closes. The 11's me. Yeah, there's if you can nail the horse that runs second, you can probably come up with a decent outcome, honestly. There's a lot of sprinkles to be had. But yeah, for this race, I'm settling on the 11 as my win, place show, and then I sprinkled the 1 for win and show. But I don't mind any other. I don't mind any other plays. I don't mind a play on the 7, but I would stay out of the show pool, unfortunately, or come back and monitor it in 5 minutes or so. But I think trying to target the place pool on some of these horses is better. All right, 20 seconds till race 1 closes, 10 until race 2, and we got 20 minutes until race 3. So let's jump on that. Let's try and get as far ahead as we can so we can relax a little bit. All right, 7 furlongs left, dirt, sloppy, 100K claimer for older horses. Let me scroll through and see if there's any S's. All right, the 4. All right, so 7 horse field. This will be relatively quick. Either you're good enough or you're not good enough. Sloppy, prosecutor. 4 starts at 7, a win in a second with a high of an 80. Very good. Sloppy, not so hot. So I'm confident enough to say that I will not be using the 1 on my card at all. So I'll pass on the 1. 58 on sloppy is not good. 4th. 4, yeah, he just tailed each time. So I don't. If we could make a wager for who's going to finish last, I would say maybe prosecutor. Sararso, same thing. 2.5 star firm. Has a win on sloppy. He's 1 for 6 at 7 furlongs, so it's not inspiring either. Coming out of allowances, ran claiming 3 starts back, got mollywopped. Hasn't won for about 2 weeks. And the win came in a 60K claimer, but sloppy, 12th, ran a 55. Yeah, actually, I want to find where that win was. See how bad that race was. It's funny. Has a second in a huge race, too. Literally scooped 123K pot for running second. Coming out of a 100K claimer. Sloppy. Where's it at? Soft. Has a win on soft. Soft. Has wins on soft. All right. It was a 4-horse field. Again, all right. So, yeah, not putting a lot of weight into that. Going to go ahead and pass on Sir Arso. Turn into something. Extremely good on sloppy. 8, 16. So 23 for 35. Very good at 7 furlongs as well. This is a 100K claimer, so it's been doing good in 60Ks, 50Ks. Stepped up to 90 a third. All right, so mid to high level, mid-level claimer, we'll say, because the high end is 200K, 150Ks. So not terrible. We'll keep it on the ticket. We'll put the 3 as a mark, but it also is 7 years old, so maybe a little too old for its liking. But it's on preference. So far it's the only on preference horse. Captain Quick just got stomped on a soft track for 150. Got stomped for 200. Ran for 100K way back when. Ran second. Ran for 150. So 2 sec. All right. So another one that probably belongs in the 75 to 100K range. One sloppy start, 55. So not inspiring at all. But it was also 10 furlongs. Yeah. Though it's an S, it doesn't mean it's good. And this is 1 for 25. So I'm going to go ahead and not put any equity into that either. Shark Smile, 1 second and 4 starts at 7 furlongs, but 13 for 19 on Sloppy. Based on the strength of this race so far, it doesn't seem like a bad lean. 75K second Sloppy, 150, 175 second, third. All right, so Shark Smile's live. This is uninspiring, but again, this race isn't that inspiring. How far down do you go? All right, so you do prefer the top end a little more. Perhaps, maybes. Maybe Shark Smile stays on. Do we have win place pool? Or we just have win? Oh, we have win only. Okay. So the 6 is the one we're on next, and this is the current choice. Makes sense. All right. Now we're on to something. Ding Dong Darkness. 4 wins and 10 starts, a second and a third. Very good. 13 for 21 with 10 wins and Sloppy. Also very good. I was winning in stakes, 1 for 50K, 1 for 60. So the only issue I see is it's really stepping up in the claiming class. But again, this race isn't that cutthroat, we'll say. So the 6 is definitely live. 6 is the best. Looks like it has the best stats on the. We'll say the horse for the course is the 6. Not gonna try and get into anything crazy, but turning into something is also live as well. Running in the similar claiming races. Yeah, so I can confidently say I'm not a part of that. What are the odds on a 3? 5 to 1. I'm going to go with the 3. Maybe not. I don't know. It's tough. The 7, this is what scares me the most is the age. But he's not running like he's 7. You put up a 75 fleet figure in a 60K claimer. That's not terrible. 71. This one's rough. I just want to be on the good side of the coin flip. That's it. Can I talk myself into Shark Smile instead? Probably not. Shark Smile has been winning it. All right, has won here before. Can I talk myself into Shark Smile? No, he wants to run longer, though. That's the problem. We just looked at the chart. The 7 furlong chart's not too hot. No, I'm gonna go with the old man. The old man is still pumping out solid fleet figures too. That's like the inspiring part, we'll say. But what about the distance? Yeah, you're right in the wheelhouse. Yeah, I'll take a shot on him. We're not gonna go crazy. We'll take a little shot. I don't mind going with the 6. Obviously, the 6 is very much on spot and on par for the course. I'm going to try and beat the 6 at the wire. It's going to be tough, but we'll see what we can do. All right. So let's go back and see where we're at. We should have a couple minutes until race 1 fires. All right, we got a minute. Let's go. So we're in on race 2. Yeah, I pegged you for podium, 3rd at best. I think that race is slightly tougher than it looks like, but I think, I don't know if you can win it. Obviously, good luck and congrats, and hopefully you win it. But I think you can definitely podium in that race. But you've carried more weight consistently and done better with more weight. So we'll see. All right, 90 seconds. Race 2 is closing in 3 seconds. Race 3 we just put in. We've got 10 minutes. So we're on race 4. Another short field. Do I know anyone from this race? No, not yet. All right, let's get ready for that one. Let's get it queued up. And let's see where we end up here. I settled on a 2 in this race. I didn't mind the 4. 4 ended up being chalk. In the race 1, Gooch, or in the stakes race? Kingsport, yeah, you're in here. That's a nice little one too. Nice little 2-year-old. These are nice 2-year-old races. That's why I like these juvie stakes on Monday or on Tuesdays. Crypto bags, what's going on? It might be the house might be on it, and by the house I mean chat and myself. We got to get into, after this race, we're going to take a look at race 4. All right, good luck to everyone in this one. Oh, never mind. We're going to fucking play this game again. Crypto, you're on the 5 in this race? Is that what you're saying? Nice. Good luck. I think I ended up on a 2. Most of the chat ended up on 4. Or most of the public ended up on 4. Too shit to bed. The one time it's not going to run off preference is the time that I pick it. It can win off preference the race before. All right, yep, there's Birdman. Birdman was easy money, but we talked ourselves out of it again. We're getting really good at that. 4, 6, 7. Or is a 3 going to catch him? FaZe, stop letting me fucking do that shit. I did it all night last night. You're the only one that's here that can keep me in line. All right, so everyone cashed on the 4. We donated. Everyone gets to eat tonight except for me. I love it. Yeah, Birdman was the one. And obviously the Viper run can come off a win off preference, but then the day that we look at it, he just runs last. So I absolutely love seeing that. It makes me extremely happy on the inside. All right, well, we went light on that race. I wasn't too confident, so we went light on that pick. Let's see if we can do it again in race 2. No, race 2. I didn't talk myself out of my picks in race 2, so we should be fine. Race 3, we're in. Race 4, we're on now. All right, let's look at race 4. 5 furlongs, right turf, soft. The 1. The 1 appears to have found its mark. Dog water at 12, dog water at 12, dog water at 12. Ran 7 furlongs, ran better, ran 6 furlongs last time out on sloppy and ran a huge second. Lost to Black Fashion. Black Fashion's in this race. Black Fashion is the 5. Right? So we can't ignore the 1 just yet. Do we have soft or sloppy? Soft. So that's coming off a sloppy race as well. That's not terrible. Orderly Meds. win, a second, a third across the board in 5 tries. A win at win at 6 furlongs. One start at 5 furlongs, not too hot. It was 4th. You can't really be mad at 4th. That was 4 out of 6. All right, we'll consider it not too hot. A win at 6 furlongs, a third on sloppy. All right, so it's hit its preference on every single outing so far. And really only has one terrible race, and that was going 12 furlongs where it obviously didn't belong. But has worse numbers than the 1. Well, the 1 really only has 1 race of sprinting, so far. But it was definitely better than the 2s. Revoke sprinting for the first time. All right, this is going to be a tough little 2-year-old race. Because honestly, first time shortening up is nice to see. OEB has 2 in this race, so they're both. Pursuit of Love found its calling last race when it was shortened up for the first time. Revoke has yet to shorten up for the first time. Well, has yet to shorten up. This will be the first time, so could be there too. I think we only have win pool for this race. Let me take a look, see. Unless anyone... Nope, win pool only. All right. So Revoke being over 5 is obviously on paper, when you just look at this section right here, is very, very cautious, and an over 3 is very cautious. But when you look at the distance it was running compared, you say, okay, well, maybe we're not there yet. So I don't mind. I don't know that Revoke wins this race, but could run 2nd or 3rd. Yeah, probably could. Mufasa, another 0 for 6, shortening up for the first time. Well, shortening up for the 2nd time. Lost to Orderly Meds in the same stakes, but it ran a really shitty number considering. Another one we can't really throw out. Maybe this race is going to end up breaking me. Maybe this is the race that breaks me. And then Black Fashion. Let's see. Long, no good. It's better. Its numbers long were fine. There's a 4-horse field. Never mind. Hey, keep that shit in mind too. Sometimes you got to go back and look at these things like we've been doing. Just open it up and look. See where they're carrying the extra weight. See where they were on that preference. See what the race looked like. So we pulled one open earlier. There's a 6-horse field on a sloppy track, and a 3-star firm ran 3rd. Well, why? We looked at it. The horses that ran 1st and 2nd were 2 soft preference horses, and the rest of the field was all firm. So somebody had to run 3rd. You can't just not have a horse run 3rd. So someone had to be 3rd. But there's a reason. You have to open it up and look and see sometimes. So Black Fashion's probably one of the ones that's at the top of the list as well. Samuel L. Jackson. Sprinted already. Didn't like it. All in soft. Didn't like it. Ran 8 furlongs. Won. Really liked it. So I don't know if Samuel L. is going to be the one for this race either. And then everyone likes the 7 for the most part. 7 has been sprinting. So we already know that the 7 is a sprinter. 7 has very good consistent numbers. So it's going to be the 7. The 3 shortening up for the first time. Or the 1 for me. 7, 3, 1. What are the odds? Are we getting juiced to the gills? Are we getting fucking slapped around? The 5 beat the 7. Yeah. The 5 beat the 1. No? Oh, it was this race. All right, I see what you're saying. It was also 6 furlongs as well. So maybe that's a different. I respect it. We respect the hedge in this chat. Yeah, it came off a good number. But then the race before, when it ran the ideal situation, it just didn't have it in an 8-horse field. And Brave New World ended up being the victor of the race before. So maybe there's a world that this horse just need to be up more, like 7, 8, 9. Because its numbers, this is the other indicator saying that 5 furlongs might not be the way for the 5. It's literally put up 70s everywhere else except for 5 furlongs when it had the ideal conditions as well. 9 furlongs, 11, 75, 74, 71, 6 furlongs, 78. All right, Gooch, good luck. Yeah, I think we're riding with Gooch on this one. I don't think I'm going to let the... listen, I'm not wrong. No one's wrong. It's just I look at it a little bit different. I just look at it a little bit different, and I notice things like that. Like, if 5 furlongs is shorter than what it's been running and it put up a 68, and 6 furlongs it's obviously, it's a sprint. It's a 1 furlong difference. But like we looked at earlier with Blender coming in and running their horse, Blender came in and ran 6 furlongs, and the horse stopped on the button at the 100-meter mark or 200-meter mark and ended up running 4th. 6 furlongs was still too long. 5 furlongs might just be too short for that horse, for the 5, is what I'm trying to get at. It doesn't look like it's a large margin or a big gap, but at the end of the day, sometimes it really is. So 6 might be the cutoff. Like, anything below that, it might be the way. It might not be the way. But I think I'm going to go with the 7 in that last race. Where did I end up here? I got a sprinkle on the 1. I wanted to put a play on the 7, but someone fucked up the show pool. The 9 just stopped like a dog. The 6 isn't saying no. Here comes the 11. Let's go. Come on. We'll get one back. Get up. Get the fuck up. No. Never. The 1, though. We got there with the 1 with the show bet, though, unfortunately. See, he pegged it. 7 for 3rd. Easy. Fuck. I was on the 11 and the 1. Both of them come closing at the end, but at least the 1 gets in. Fucking hell. That race was tough, though. That was definitely a little tougher race to handicap, but we were spot on with the 1. And we were spot on with that, and spot on with the 7 for show, but someone messed up the... someone ended up messing up the show pool. So the 7 was chalk in the show pool. And the 6, someone had a sprinkle on the 6 and the 1. So the payouts for show probably aren't going to be that great. I skipped place for the 1 and just went win and show. But place would have been nice. So I think we're still down on that race regardless. That's all right, though. Feels nice to have an actual fucking ticket cash. And then, yeah, I'm going to go with Brave New World in this race. All right, good luck, Gooch. Yeah, that's a solid 3rd. That was a full field, too, so the 3rd payout should be like a double up. You get 4K. Yeah, plus just about $20, so probably like $17 plus a little bit of crown. Yeah, that's a win. Damn, the 1 was creeping on the inside real nice. Like, I thought we were going to get up there. And then the 11 came closing like a fucking freight train, but stopped as soon as it hit the competition. Yeah, I thought the 11 was going to go right by. The 6 is one we looked at too, but I just didn't think he could win it. Which goes to show what I think and what I know. Yeah, I just didn't like the... I think the podium, it was definitely pegged for a podium play. I think we went back and looked where it was carrying the weight. Maybe I didn't like it, but yeah, the six has been running like a fucking lunatic the last 4. So 4 wins in the last 5 starts. I'm interested to see what that flea figure ends up being. I do want to check that. All right, so race 4, I settled on the 7. I don't mind if the 3 shortening up for the first time is kind of like tilting me off. Does he have long odds? Can you just have long odds for once so I can actually get a little bit of a hedge that makes sense? 8-1. I'll sprinkle her. Almighty, ship me your wallet, bro. You won the giveaway last night and then you left. What's going on, by the way? Yeah, ship me your wallet when you get a chance. You ended up shipping the wheel spin. 5 minutes until race 4 closes. Did we get official yet? All right, we're official. Let's go. People that come to this stream and ask questions leave with results. You won the giveaway last night. I did a wheel spin for the viewers last night. You were still in chat, but you weren't here. You were non-responsive. So you ship me your wallet. You gotta get some jingles. You can turn derby. Yeah, the six is a fucking machine. That horse is on a tear right now. 72 is pretty good for that allowance. Like that's the only allowance races on the platform that stayed the same. I have 2 of them on Tuesday nights every week. But if you have a really good A, that's where you want to be. If you have a really good A+, that's where you want to be as well. But yeah, the 6 was running like a maniac the last few starts. Yep. Cooked. Down bad. Get a little back. It's all right. Race 3 starts in 4 minutes. Race 4 closes in 4 minutes. Once we get to race 6, we have that hour gap, so I'll be able to touch with chat and do some other shit. Race 5, we have another allowance situation. Let's see what we can do. Yeah, I would have loved to enter this, but I probably got kicked out again. Race 5. FaZe, who'd you have in the allowance race? The 6 ended up winning. 617. Ding dong dark. Wait, didn't we already go through this race? Oh, this is the race that's coming up. Never mind. And then we have another allowance. Let's see. Any A's? No A's got in. All right, I'll get to it then. Thank you, Santana. Jesus Christ. Someone dumped 30K on the 2. All right, let's try and make some money, chat. Everyone get the book open. They dumped 30K on the 2. Good. They dumped 30K on the fucking 2. Why? Carried 123 and ran like shit. You ran in the stakes and you ran like shit. You won an A+, or you won a 100K claimer, and you won a maiden. I don't put much weight into the maiden wins again, but the 100K claimer, let me see that. What kind of race was that? Jesus Christ. It wasn't even like a close win. He just fucking crushed him. I mean, there's four other horses carrying the least as well, but are they as good as that? I don't know that I like that. I don't know if that 30K is. I mean, that's a confident lay. Someone did that in bulk. It's not just like 13 people doing it. One person came in and did that. 50K. I mean, it's something. I'll tell you that. It's definitely something. Lady Stark has carried 127 and mushed. Lady Stark's only carrying 122 here. That was also on a fast track. Jesus Christ. Stakes. Dog shit. Who the fuck keeps texting me, yo? Stop. I don't like this race. I don't like anything in this race at all. But I'm going to take an outshot chance on the horse that already won carrying 123. I mean, whatever. The A+ likes he wins. Likely. But fuck, man. We got to find a way to get around it. Anna Emma, also another one. She's actually winning graded stakes. I forgot who we're on here. I think we're on a 3. 6 was chalk-ish, but I like the zig. Prosecutor holding on a little bit longer than I actually thought he would. Yep, 6 gonna run away with it. 3 probably ends up 3rd. Yep, that's all right. That was win pool only, so I didn't really expect too much. Shark Smile ended up running a big second too. Shark Smile was one that was on the higher end of the finish scale for furlongs. 7 furlongs didn't look good enough. It was 1 for 4. Ended up rocking to 3. And then, yeah, Ding Dong Cheddar was like the obvious there. Maybe we should have just put the whole bank. Maybe we should just put 30K on it, honestly. I don't mind the 6 and 11 for sprinkles in this race. You're not gonna. You can't give me. If this was a normal handicap, I would not consider any of those horses. Oh, let's go. Smart money. Smart money. Yeah, you're not going to catch me off guard. Like, if this was a handicap and they were carrying 22 pounds or, 15 pounds extra, he's carrying 4 more pounds than the A+. And Anna Emma, this is just like you're winning graded races. Like, what the fuck? And then you actually carried 7 pounds extra in a shitty handicap that you probably shouldn't have been in. And you lost to an S-. So, like, yeah, I don't. That is definitely a confidence play in the 2. Whoever did that is very, very confident. So let's look at the show pools also, because someone hammered the 6 in the show pool and everything else is there's meat on the bone. You hammer the 6 in the show pool, I take the 11 in the show pool for half of what you did, so I can make some money. Give me some milkshake. Place pool, let's see. They hammered the 6 again. Last 2 nights been very low. We haven't had a lot of action in the pools, which is wild because this is what we want. We want the full pools. We don't want just win pool only. Yeah, I don't like we're on the favorites on, some occasions we'll be on the favorites, but I don't want to be on the favorite all the time. I mean, I'm not, in IRL, it's the same situation. If it's a very obvious win or a very obvious, horse that's going to win, all right, we'll do it. We'll follow it. But, in this game, anything can fucking happen. And we've seen it. We're very good at getting beat at getting beat by the 0 for 20s. Let me do one more quick look over. But I don't think. Who did I play? Did I play the 6 to win it all or no? Yeah. 6 and 11 small win plays, and then I went on the show pick for the 11. All right, the 5's getting some action. The 1's getting a little bit. All right, let's go, chat. We're starting to get some sprinkles. Royal Zach could also be slightly live. Yeah, like I said, last Monday will never happen like that again. We had ended up with 2 7-1s, 8-1, a 6-1. We had the chalk race where we had the 2-1. It was just a lot. Last Monday was one of those days that you really hope for. And then Tuesday comes along and we give it a little bit back. And then Monday, last night, we give it all back. So, you come here, we win. Sometimes we win, sometimes we lose, We just try not to lose hard. But last night, we got fucking kicked in the teeth. Kicked right in the teeth. F-Dog's got one in here. Yeah, I don't think there's any more edges. Like, the only thing we're trying to do is we're trying to beat that 30K play, man. This horse isn't terrible. Obviously, it'll beat a field full of A+, or not A+, S's and S- in a claiming race. But I don't know, man. I gotta find out who put that big bet down. I want to find out who it was. Yeah, I think we're just gonna ride with the 6 and 11 plays. I'm not gonna get too crazy in that race. I don't really see anything that is jumping out at me. And there's still a lot of juicy numbers on these in the win pools. What race are we on? That was race 3, so we're on race 4. All right, Brave New World one time, please. Did I sprinkle revoke? I did. I put a 100 Derby sprinkle. on, man. I wish there was just one A in this race. Just one A. That's all I needed. All right. Let that one be. You got 50 seconds. Well, if I'm on delay, you got about 40 seconds to get that in. Who the fuck is this horse? Who the fuck is Rocky Ridge? Put this fucker in a claiming race. All right, let's go. On the 7, but it's not looking too hot at all. Fucking black fat. Come on, 7. Get up and close, you son of a bitch. We're gonna get hooked by the 4 at the wire. Yep. You just can't get one today. We just can't get one today. Ice fucking cold, man. I've been here before, but fuck. Yeah, see what I'm talking about? 0 for fucking 6. What are we doing wrong? We're not doing anything wrong. We're doing the work we're supposed to do. We're just getting incredibly unlucky. What am I supposed to do about that? Oh my God. You just can't catch a fucking break. It's so tough in these streets. All right, well, the 3 horse who I thought was going to be okay shortening up didn't shorten up too well. We got to get to race 6 so we can get that break. I need an hour break. I'm going to crush these last 2 races. Race 6. Did we do race 6? We didn't. Honestly, maybe we shouldn't. Or Secrets. That's my... All right, so 7 furlongs, right there fast. RDF. Let me see. All right, Virgil Earp. That's my man's. Virgil always rises me up when I'm at my bottom. All right. So maybe today's the day that Virgil gets it in there. All right, swearing down. Swearing down, very good for the track. Royal Sauce, GVG entry. Not so hot. I say that now, and that's the eventual winner. All right, the Sergeant. The Sergeant's been on a fucking stinker. Maybe age is finally catching up to him. Keep that in mind. I say he's turning into a stinker, so the Sergeant probably wins. Red Skin. You think you're cute with that name? I know what you're doing. Stinker number. Still running in stakes. Yeah, he's just running stinkers. Fully diverted. A stinker. Keep your eye on this horse, too. This horse is dog shit. Likely wins. That's what we're changing. We're changing the whole aspect of the show. We're no longer looking for the ones that should win. We're going to look at the worst horses, and we're just going to pick them from now on. That's how they want the game to happen. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to pick the worst horses at every race, and that's how we're gonna do it. For every 20 we bet, we might get one that's 30-1, and it just washes out the 20 before, and we're good to go. Back on top. Marquis Stardom. Coming off a win on Sloppy. We're back on Firm. So that had to be a big win. Time wasn't terrible. Year of the Dragon. Year of the 0 for 20s. I don't like any of these fucking horses. That's my man's Virgil. That's it. Let's try and close. Let's try and get through the 6th race. Let's get a fucking win out of the 6th race, and then we get a little stretch until we get to 7 and 8. They're giving me odds on Virgil, but they like Marquis Stardom. Marquis running against the Olders. When I need him, he shows up. When I need him, he shows up. Spirit was fucking bonkers. Washed. Whenever I need Virgil, he shows up. What? Leave me alone. Whenever I need Virgil, he shows up. Virgil, I fucking need you, bro. Virgil. I fucking need you, bro. No, this is a tough race. It doesn't matter in this race. We just have to get the right roll. Show pool's got nothing. Yeah. Marquis not terrible. It's not a terrible pick. There's a couple like bad picks in this race, but the top ones are probably. Yeah, it's not a bad. This is one of those ones where if you can find the edge, you're gonna make out nice. Or you can just, put 100 Derby on every horse and just hope, Sometimes you win. Sometimes you don't. Can y'all shut the fuck up and stop texting me? Yeah. When I need Virgil shows up. Yeah, I can't fault a Sargent play. Sargent's solid. I really can't fault. There are bad horses in this race, and then there are a handful of good horses. And if you pick one of the good horses, you're live. I don't think there's one stone cold like in that. Let's say in that last race, in this race that we're about ready to watch right here. I don't think there's a stone cold. We have to drop 36K on a horse to win. So this race is one where hopefully we come out on top with the value. Yeah, unless fucking bad horses win, which, sometimes that's what it is. All right, good luck, everyone. Let's just get one. I need a fucking fully auto. What's going on? Yeah, that's what I mean. There's yeah, do what Mo did. You just pick 5 horses. Put 200 on. If one wins, you get your 1,000 Derby back plus a little bit more. You'll be all right. I don't like doing that. That's just my personal thing. I like to find one horse that I like, and that's who I like to play. But there are some occasions, like in this race, for instance, like if someone's gonna come in and drop 30K on the win on one horse, well then I'm gonna pick like 3 or 4 different horses. Because the odds are so fucking jacked up. Like, you're giving me a reason to pick multiple horses. In that last race that we looked at, the stakes, in race 6, that race is very even. There is not just one standout horse. So, I can't fault someone for liking multiple horses in that race. But I like to pick one and go with that one. But in a race like this allowance race, again, if someone's going to come in and just dump in one spot, I'm gonna take advantage of it everywhere else. All right, well the 2 just stopped like a can of fucking potatoes. Like literally just got shot in the ankle. Might have popped a tendon, honestly. Went from first to worst. So now has a lot of room to make up. But we are going 2 turns, so there should be plenty of time. I'm gonna look for a rubber band. I need a rubber band. I don't need a rubber band. What do I give a shit? I'm in my room. I don't know if we're live or not. I can't remember what the fuck I think we have the 6 somewhere in here. We don't have the 5. The 6 is on the outside. Do we have the 5? We don't have the 5. Come on, 6. Close. Get the fuck up. Come on, give me 1 back. Let me get that 14-1. Second. Always the bridesmaid, never the bride. But that's what I'm talking about, chat. There's no reason to come in and drop 30K on a fucking A+ in a race like this. Why would you do that? That's not smart. Fuck. We were spot on with that one. At least we got close with it. But yeah, you can't come in and do something like that. And what? I need to find out who did that. I want to ask them what the fuck was going on with that. Good hit. Let's go. I mean, we had sprinkles, but yeah, good hit on that one. Holy shit. I mean, we didn't have the winner. We had second and third. I think we had second. No, we didn't. We just had Lady Stark. And then we had the 11 across. Oh well. Lady Stark for place would have been nice, but you can't do something like that. Like, what the fuck? What is that? Why? Why that spot? I understand. No, you're good, Crisis. So your literal dollar brought you back. You got 18-1. So your 80 gets you real nice. Get you back in there real nice. But there's no rhyme or reason for that. Why would you do something like that? You just gave us, the spectators / handicappers, a reason to try and beat that. And we should have, honestly. Yeah, someone's going to collect on Lady Stark. I didn't go place on it because it was chalk in the place pool. So I didn't really pay attention to that too much. There was 500 outside derby or 500 outside derby on the 5, so that's nice. You had the 5 in that one as well? Yeah. So I mean, yeah, you see you come out on top. 100 derby returns you 1800 derby. So if you had 2 on it, yeah, that's nice. That's what I'm saying. In that race in particular, it is all right to pick a handful of horses to try and sprinkle and beat the chalk as we did. Goddamn, 11 ran like shit, but it was also carrying extra weight. That's the other advantage and disadvantage. We were right on Lady Stark, but we unfortunately didn't play the place pool on it. So we ended up being down on that, but I'm not. That was more of a that was one, like, I wasn't really concerned about it. We were just worried about trying to take. I was okay with the outcome on that one. Yeah, that was fucking wild. That was fucking wild. All right, Virgil, dig us up from the grave. Let me check on chat real quick. Yeah, see, that's nice. That's what you want. And that's one thing you have to pay attention. That's why I like doing these streams too. It's like the average person won't look at that and see that shit. I see that because that's what I look for. You have to look for the edges that you can get and gain from. So like someone coming in and doing that, that's beautiful. We'll take the time. We'll look at the race. We'll try and pick the ones that can beat it. And if it ends up being 3 or 4 horses we like in that scenario, then it's 3 or 4 horses we like. I took my chances on the 2 S's. The one finished second. But again, I look at the pools. The place pool, if I would have put a wager down, the 6 would have ended up being the same odds as the 1, essentially, because there was so much more. It was so top heavy. So I passed on it. I'm not in the market to like wager 1,000 to win 100. Like, I don't like doing it. I do that with sports betting sometimes, and I don't even like doing it then. But yeah, that was good. Good return, Mo. Nice tackle on that one. Hurricane, welcome. You're in race 6, first time sick. Race 6 is about to be on. Who do you have in race 6? Maybe we can look and see if you're the actual. All right, you're the 4. Yeah, this is a very tough race. So good luck. Best of luck. Appreciate you tuning in. Also, let me see. Papusa Joe followed me 15 minutes ago. Let's go, Papusa. Thank you. Appreciate that. Almighty, let me send this out to you real quick before this race starts. Hero, what's going on? Welcome. Yeah, it is for sure. It is for sure a tough spot, but also this is your second season and you decided that you want to be in Right Dirt Firm, so you brought it on yourself. And unfortunately, it's your first time here, but I preach every week about how bad I want out of Right Dirt. It's so fucking hard in Right Dirt right now, and it has been since the start. It's so tough. So tough. Oh, we got subs? Let's go, Hero. Appreciate the resubscription. Thank you. I need to work on my stream. I need to get things that pop up and say, yo, you sub. Thank you. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, good luck. Hopefully you get the surprise. I think this is I think there's multiple horses in this race that could essentially win. Santana, I don't know if you're still here, if you're lurking. I just sent your giveaway win over. I sent it in USD because I don't have the token anymore. All right, let's go. Good luck, everyone. We are on the 3 in this race, so we'll see what happens. I don't expect a lot, but whenever I need it and Virgil's around, Virgil always rises me up. So hopefully we get it back here. We need it back. We need 1 back. But we got an hour until the next 2 races fire off, so we're going to do our best. But also, chat, people that are here, if you have any questions or you want me to look over your stable or you want to look at horses that you're trying to figure out, ship them because we'll have time to take a look at everything now. We got a nice little section of downtime. You don't like the noisy pop-ups? I like having them pop up and say, yo, thanks for subbing. But I appreciate it. Can I get a fucking... So when I say chalk just means the horse with the shortest odds. So in this race, for instance, the 6 had the shortest odds. While it's 6-1, 6-1 normally isn't a chalk odds. In this race, it is the chalk. It is a favorite. Chalk just means favorite. Normally when you're come on, Virgil, when I need you, where are you? Come on, Virgil, when I need you, where are you? Come on, Virgil, when I need you, where are you? When I need you, where are you, Virgil? See that, chat? Sometimes we go through the mud, but we just come out on the other side. When I need you, where are you, Virgil? When I need you, where are you? You're right there at 8-1, baby. Let's go. All right. It's literally been 14 races, including yesterday and today, since we cashed a win ticket. It's like it feels good, but holy shit, is it depressing. Jeez. Holy shit. Let's go. When Virgil, when I need you, where are you? All right, let me get my breath together. We have an hour gap until the next 2 races fire. So, like I said, chat, if you have anything you want to look at. Oh shit, is what's homie's name? Ill Fader, you still here? I know you wanted to look at marketplace stuff. It definitely is a change in momentum. I don't remember what we had on him. I think we went light. I mean, light's better than nothing. You know what I mean? But light is definitely better than nothing. God damn, it feels good to get a win finally. Holy fuck. Kosho, what's going on? The National History Invitation. What's that mean? Oh. I see what you're saying. All right, well, let's get this out of here because I don't need to watch myself win again. Virgil came on and helped us. National History. How much time do we have? Do we have time before the window clip? We do have, I think. Picks close in 50 seconds? Oh, my God. Oh, it's only a 5-horse race. And Gorilla Glue back. You know what that means. Fade the chalk. So this is what I mean, chalk. He's a favorite. You have the 2? Sorry, Co. I mean, you likely get there. I picked Gorilla Glue ran last night. And Gorilla Glue fucked us. Because we had him for win place and he ended up finishing 3rd. Also, Gorilla Glue might get hurt, bro. Gorilla Glue might get the. Also, keep that in mind while you're handicapping. Keep in mind the pools, and keep in mind when they ran last. Homeboy ran this morning, or she ran this morning at 105. So it's 9. So it's 10 o'clock. So 10, 11, 12. So 3 hours. Ooh, 3 hours is rough. I got injured with 45 minutes left, so 3 hours is definitely rough. Give me 1 second. All right, Virgil rose us up a little bit. So our 320 gets us 26 back. Our 320 gets us 7, so 10s. All right, so we're not out of the dumps yet, but Virgil, listen, like I said, when we need it, Virgil shows up. But Bello didn't ride. Yeah, Hurricane. That was not a terrible finish in that race, honestly. You're a 5-year-old and you're still hanging. Yeah, you're the Dragon, the Sergeant. Yeah, there weren't a lot of terrible picks in there, but obviously I won, so I'm the best. But yeah. All right, so we'll leave this on. And then how long do we have? 10:45. 10:45. So we have 50 minutes until this pool closes. All right, I'm gonna turn my attention to chat. I'm gonna turn my attention to replenishing myself real quick. Let me get. We're actually with that win. We go back to. We're down like 800 derby tonight, so that brought us back. Yeah, Co, you get a smoke break. You know that brain break, yeah, or smoke break, one of the two. All right, let me scroll all the way back up. Yeah, Hurricane second season. All right, yeah, we did touch on that. RDF for your second season is pretty hardcore. Heroes here, yes, got that. I just gotta make sure. I'm gonna talk out loud because that's what I do. I mean, so this is my only thing. When you're trying to play the higher level, S-, S and above, it is expert level. I don't know how it is from like the A to A+ level. I've never had an A+ in that level because we started with an S- Philly and RDF. So we were always competing above. I don't know how it is for the lower grades, but having an A Philly is not that bad. Also, remember this. You keep the Philly. And if you don't want to participate in RDF, you can sell those fulls each season and she just becomes an ATM. You just use those funds to fund another archetype that you want to get into. So sometimes it's not getting a buy. All right, well, I'm going to make a special one. So anytime that you do it, it's going to say, thank you, Hero. Hero is the best. Hero is the best. Hero is the best. And it's going to go on for like 5 minutes. So it's going to force you to end up leaving the chat or muting me, one of the two. But no, I appreciate it nonetheless. Humble's great. Everyone should be humble. And start, listen, if you're great, let people know you're great. I do that shit. So if I'm bad at something, you'll never hear me say I'm great at it. Yeah, very good. All right, you're taking care of Santana. Appreciate you. Take a look. Fully autos here. No, we're not playing Beaver, bro. Never playing Beaver. Ever, never. All right, FaZe, you linked one. Co, we got there. Kim, welcome. There's some new people in here tonight. Let's go. Co, all right, got there. Sometimes it doesn't matter if they're faster. Like it's like I said, all the stuff that we do pre-race, what I look at, what I point out, it's all nonsense once the gates open. And it's the same for real life too. Like you can do 2 days worth of work, but as soon as the gates open, all that work is fucking gone. It doesn't mean shit. But yeah, like Marquis ran second, so Marquis wasn't a terrible pick. It just wasn't the pick today, unfortunately. Kim says, DoughBoy, making your picks, how much do you look at the race results versus the charts? And I don't look at the dart. I don't look at any of the darts on the. I don't look at any of the dots on the graphs or any of that. Yeah, Birdman. Congrats on the win in the first race. Birdman was one of the horses that I liked in that race, but unfortunately, I picked a different horse. But there were some people in chat that were on the Birdman call. Like it depends what you look at. Like the charts with the dots, like this stuff, I don't look at any of the stuff that's in here when I'm doing my handicapping. Like I look at this sometimes. Only sometimes, but most of the time everything I need is pretty much on this paper. When I go back to look, it's mostly the races that are like where they're carrying extra weight. I want to see where, because on here sometimes it doesn't show you that they carried extra weight. So you have to go in, you have to click on the horse, and then you have to look at the, scroll through the race history to see it. That's what I use, but I've never gone in here to use any of this stuff, any of this stuff down here, any of this stuff down here. I personally don't use that. I mainly stick to this, and then occasionally going in and clicking on a horse to see its previous results, to see where it was running and carrying that extra weight at. All right, we got 3 minutes until this pops. Hopefully that got made a little bit of sense to you. Yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's a lot of things to take it. Like, you can't, like, you can just be that casual handicapper. You can just come in and say, "Ooh, I like the name of this horse. Oh, I like the color. I'm gonna play that because I like that." There are those people, the casuals, and then there are the people. I'm not gonna consider myself professional because I'm not a fucking professional. But there are the real handicappers that look at the splits, that look at the buyer speeds, that look at the conditions, they look at the outcome, they look at everything. And that's how I like to do it. If I'm going to do my work, I want to look at everything. I want to show my work, and then I want to make my answer, essentially. But injury is one thing to keep an eye on. Like, I think it was over the weekend, there was a filly in, or there was a horse in, really good S-, but it was coming in on 2.5 hours before it was 100%, and it ended up breaking down in the race. You can't predict that. It's not always going to happen, but it's something to keep in mind. Nah, someone was in here yesterday, and apparently over in England, that's the shit that happens. But here, you don't get the odds, you lock in. So, like, that person that dropped 30K on that A+, you were getting they were locked into their odds because no one else is going to place nearly as much on another horse to bring those odds down. So in parimutuel wagering, it's all weights and balance. If someone puts a lot on this horse, obviously it tips the scale, and all the other horses' odds go up. So yeah, you never get or if you're doing like future bets, like if you would do Derby future bets, like those odds are set. If you play a horse that's 25-1 in a Derby future, and then it makes the Derby and it enters the race, you still get 20-1 on your ticket. But if you were to play that horse the day of the Derby, your odds are going to fluctuate. You're not going to get locked in. Brain break, yeah, we still need that in here. No. Trust me, there's only one Highlander Zook. That is it. And that's literally all my brain can take. I don't need another Zook in my life. If you get time, I think, yeah, we'll take a look at that. Let me get through. Yep, absolutely. Appreciate the view. Appreciate the questions. Yeah, Again, we've looked at it the last couple of days. The maidens are the only ones that I don't. No, it's not going to work that way. It's for this game specifically. It is parimutuel, so it does not matter. The odds will always fluctuate in here as long as there's Derby coming in. Like I said, with future wagers and stuff like that, it works. I don't know what Homeboy was talking about yesterday with that. I have never made a wager on a horse race where I had those set odds. Like if I played the horse when it was 6-1, I didn't get 6-1 because everything fluctuated. So with horse racing, I don't know that that's a real thing. Again, in the United States of America, I do not know that I definitely know that is not a real thing. Now, if you're trying to partake in the real wagering of horse racing over there, maybe then it locks in. But like I said, from my experience, never had to worry about that. All right, 4's closing like a freight train, but then just slowed down. All right, I guess 2.5 hours, which really tilts me off too, because like I said, my horse got injured with 45 minutes left. So this fucking horse running with 2.5 hours and not get hurt. I don't really wish that on him, but fuck, man. I just want it to be a little bit more consistent. I understand it's not supposed to be, but a horse getting hurt with 45 minutes or 30 minutes left before 100% shouldn't have a higher chance than a horse with 3 hours left. Like, that horse literally has 3 hours of healing left. Never bet on horses in real life? Yeah. You should. Find a racetrack near you. It's fun. I mean, if you have fun doing it on here, then IRL is just as good. Yeah, I know. Normally I wouldn't say something like that. It's very ignorant to say shit like that, but it just tilts me off that I have a horse get hurt with 45 minutes left and a horse with 3 hours, nothing happens. But then again, last weekend in the major, the horse had 2 hours left and then breaks down. But, maybe there's a fee. Maybe you got to pay extra. Maybe there's a fee and you just have to pay extra. Yeah, we were on the 4. Sorry. So that was good for Co. Co cashed that. We have 37 minutes. Yeah, free money too. You got lucky, Co. It's because I brought up the fact that it should have been injured, but it wasn't. But it's all right. I'm not getting a license. Sorry about that. All right, chat. Before we get into the hard work, let's all take a minute, rehydrate. Say a prayer to the wagering gods or whatever you believe in. Refresh your lungs if you need to. Have a couple vegetables. Say a prayer. Do whatever you gotta do. Let's just get in the right headspace. Good old it. My man's it. All right, let's relax here. I saw some links. Let me get some links. Let me make sure that we have plenty of time before we get this in. All right, we got 34 minutes, so we're good. So I'm gonna leave that up. Let me get back and catch up with chat. Let's take this down. That's just handicapping, man. You can't win every single race. I try to make it very clear when people come in and stuff. And if I'm not, then I'm doing a bad job. But you can't win everything. I've never met someone who wins at everything. We take the wins. We take the losses. But also we have the other rules too. Is don't wager what you're not willing to lose. Set limits. Bankroll management is big. Just don't wager what you're not willing to lose. All right, FaZe, you posted something. Let me find it. Where's that link at? Oh shit. Ah, thanks, FaZe. I appreciate the continued sub. Very nice of you as well. Hero, yep, Hero got one posted. FaZe posted one. Where the fuck is the one that FaZe posted? All right, here it is. FaZe, did you post a race link or was it a horse link? Oh, this shit sucks. Oh, this is the Philly. We didn't watch the race? I thought we watched the race. What the hell am I looking at? FaZe, I'm going to be honest with you. I can't remember what the hell we were talking about and what we were looking at. SF, I see your question. I will get to it in 1 second. I'm trying to catch up and make sure. Hero, if you tell me anything about this guy. All right, Hero. I got yours. That's a horse link. I don't know what I'm looking at there. I forgot. Hero, let me look at yours real quick. So this is Stinky Cheese. My first glance. Because we're carrying the extra weight. Handicaps don't like. Me personally don't like this benchmark. I'm gonna see what what the limit is, but I talked about it earlier before you got in here. It was like way earlier. I do not like these rating range allowances personally. I do not like them unless you are the bottom of the range where you don't have to carry the extra weight. If you are the exact bottom of the range, sure, these are fine. But if you are literally up here, you're carrying the max weight each time. And you might as well run in a handicap. And I don't like running in handicaps because you carry extra weight. So at that point, that's one thing I keep a close eye on when I do my entering now. Is if I'm going to enter an allowance, I would rather it be a benchmark than a range rating for that specific reason. But if you enter this race and you have the 63 to go with it, that's probably fine. It's no big deal. But if you're above the range, I personally don't like it just because you end up carrying 5 pounds or you end up carrying 8 pounds. What is his actual 69? So like, yeah, you're just shooting up. And then this really just breaks this act. I understand it, trying it out, but the issue is if you run in a race where you're on preference for everything, you're going to get the high fleet figure and it's going to mess up your overall fleet figure. So it just boosts it up a little more. That's the one thing I've been doing with these allowances is there is strategy with it. You don't want to run in a race. Like if you're going to run the benchmarks, I feel like you don't want to run in a race where you don't have a chance to win, at least. And not saying, it's an S- and you're running in a grade 2. This is a tough race. Like by law, these are tough races. And some S- can compete. And it's a qualifier, so I can't fault trying to qualify. So like you tried it. Didn't look like it worked out too well. But in doing so, you gave yourself a high fleet figure coming out of that race. And it just it's going to boost your overall until you get back into like the range where you were of like mid to high 60s, the 70s and whatnot. Yeah, but it doesn't look like he's taking to the allowances that well. So with that said, yeah, your odds aren't that great in like the restricted S- either. So like just the cold hard facts and honest truth of it is you already won for 50,000 and then you had a hard time at 75. And the 75 was against similar company. Obviously the S is a different, it's a different story because it's there. But I think if you want to win races, which that's usually the goal is to win races. Unless Crown is like super spiked, then you're okay with like seconds and thirds. But I think if you want to be aggressive and win races, you just tackle claiming races. I wouldn't go over 75 unless it's like a farmable race where there's like 4 or 5 entries, or you're like the 5th entry. Then I can't fault that either because money is money and you got to make it whenever you can. But I think you want to stay in like the 50, 60K range. I think you can win for 40 pretty easy, probably. I wouldn't go lower than that. But I think staying in the 50 to 75 range, I mean, he competed here. It's still tough. Like you're never going to guarantee a soft field for 75, but for 50, you'll most likely always compete against shitty S- and whatnot. Like this turd. I know he can't. I know it's for 75. It's tough for him. 5th, 4th, 5th, 6th. But when you look at 60, second for 60, 3rd for 50, 3rd for 50. Here it's a bad fucking race, and also I ran him longer than he should have been. Sometimes he'll put up a bad for 40K, but he comes back in his wheelhouse, 50K, 3rd, 50K win. And he's an S-. And it's similar. He's running similar styles to what yours is. You're 2 points higher than me because of that last race. It raised you up a little. But even in like the benchmarks, so I like these benchmarks. I like entering the 66. I like entering these last 5 benchmark races. But I also only enter these if I'm like spot on 1 or 2 points behind. So like if I was a 60, I wouldn't enter this race. If I was a 62, I wouldn't enter this race because you're going to run against S minuses and S's that are higher up towards the benchmark number. So I think avoiding the range allowances with that horse, avoiding handicaps, avoiding the range, and avoiding graded races and restricted. So that really just only brings it down to restricted benchmarks, last 5, and claiming races, which isn't a terrible thing. But I think if you be more aggressive in the claiming races in like the 50-60 range, I think you get more wins, honestly. Because in the handicaps carrying weight, he's already very obviously not doing well. And then when you look at the stakes results, like his odds are 3-6. His odds are 10. Like that's bottom of the barrel for those races. Can he win? Sure, but probably 1 in 10. Like if you run 10 S- restricted stakes in a row on preference where you're supposed to be, maybe he wins 1 in 10. That's just the cold hard truth of it. Like people don't realize like sometimes you just have to be aggressive. Like I know people don't want to lose their horses, but he's not a terribly bred horse either. He's just not. It's not every horse is going to be a stakes runner. Not every horse is going to be a stakes winner. But when you realize it, you have to be aggressive, I feel. So I think attacking those mid-level claimers with him and the restricted benchmarks like 69 and below or 70 and below, I think there you probably have a wheelhouse. I think you can survive in those races. But yeah, I definitely would stay out of the races where you have to carry the extra weight. Like this race was full of A pluses and A's, and there was only 4 S minuses. So in the humble words of my father, somebody has to finish third. Somebody has to finish third. But yeah, you also carried the second most weight in there. I know there was an A carrying 125, but I don't like that either. I want to be the bottom. I want to be that bottom range if I'm going to enter those races. If it's 60 to 65, I want to be 60. I hope that helped. I'm still paused in chat, so I got to catch up to everybody. Oh, fuck. That's the problem, man. I love this game. Once I start talking about theory and this shit, I get sucked into it. Yeah, that's not going to work. We went on that. We hit you on real life. I hit Co with that. All right, SF. Do you know how the play show pools are allocated to winners? 80 Derby, show bet in this race, and got back more than I thought I would return. Yeah, so let me actually pull that up. And this is the stuff that we talk about with paying attention to the show pools and the place pools. So let me get that pulled up real quick. So you had, wait. Hold on, what did you have? I had 80 Derby on show. There's only one show bet here, and it's on the 5. Are you talking about place? I had 80 Derby on 2. All right, so yeah. So this is how parimutuels work. This person, this is how I gotta show my work. So this person put 1,000 on the 5 to show. That was the only wager in that pool. So there's literally no qualifying wagers. So this was returned to him. Now you move to the place pool where someone had 1.84 on the 5 to place, and someone had 1.2 on the 1, and then you were smart and said, I'm gonna take your fucking sandwich. So you said, I'll just pick the 2. How this works is if the 1 and the 5 finish first or second in any combination, if it's 1-5 or 5-1, they control the place pool. So the 1 wins or the 5 wins, and it doesn't matter who finishes second, but these will get paid out to them. They just bounce it off each other. But because you came in and had 80 on the 2 for place, that means that if 1 or the 5 finished third or worst and you finished second, you are taking money from this pool. Because the 1 horse won, so that means it gets win, place, and show. You finished second, so that means you get place and show. But the 5 ran third, which, you know, he wins the show pool. But because he put this here, now this allocation is fed to the ones that actually had winning tickets. And since only two place wagers can qualify each race, because first and second, first the horse that wins carries or covers the win and place and show. The horse that finished second carries place and show. The horse that finishes third carries show. Because that's how it worked, these 2 wagers are eating this up for free. So your 80 you said you got 7 something in return. So you were basically 10-1 in the pool, essentially, or 9-1 in the pool. The 5 was the favorite, the chalk, and the 1 was second favorite. So because this horse ran third or worse, the 2 qualifying wagers eat this. That's how that works. Now, if you would have put 1,000 Derby, so if it would have been 1,000, 120, 184, your 1,000 probably would have returned you like maybe 200 or 300 because you were so close in odds with the 1 horse. You were only 200 Derby apart. It's a lot of math and a lot of numbers, but that was the easiest way to show it and see how it works. So like the 2 horse in this race in the win pool was the chalk. This is what I mean when I say chalk. It was 1.68. It had 27,000 wager on it. So its return for every 1,000 that was bet on it, they returned 680 for the win. If the 2 ran second or worst, whatever one was getting better odds because that's how it ended up being. So if the 1 won, you were getting 8.78 to 1 for every dollar or per 100. If that makes sense. So what you did here, and if it was unintentional, it was unintentional, but it was unintentional and it paid off big, is you tried to take from them, and you did. The short way. So like a couple races ago, we had a race where someone came in and put 30,000 on 1 horse. And what we did was try to take that from them. We looked for a way to find a horse that could beat the horse that was bet. But like I said, this looks like you just came in and said, I'll just put 80 on this. And that was the best thing. That was the best wager you probably could have made. Because you couldn't make a win play on it. Because it was, again, chalk. Unless you bet like 1,000. But like if you bet 100, you would have got 68 Derby back. All right, where are we at here? There's 2 sides to that. You can be competitive and lose and be okay with it, or you can be competitive, lose, and not be okay with it. If you're okay with losing, you will be fine as a handicapper or a gambler, or anything, honestly. You have to be okay losing. That's like a fucking Confucius. Write that shit on an oak tree or something and come pray to it. Like, you have to be okay with losing. People that aren't okay with losing are miserable people. And that's just factual. They have every excuse in the world as why they should have won or why they lost. Which, again, that's not okay. You're not being okay with losing. If I lose, I lose. Will I harp about it and complain for 2 or 3 minutes? Y'all have seen it. I'll do it 2 or 3 minutes, but we're the Bill Belichick way. We're on to the next race. All right. Now you posted the link again. Let's see what it is, FaZe. I don't know your stable name. That's probably why it's not making sense to me. No, they're making a trifecta. In every race, she's been first every time, but loses. Oh, Chad's out here throwing out his picks already. Yeah, I'm behind. I'm trying to catch up with Chad real quick. We still got 15 minutes. I guess we should stop real quick and look at that. Oh, this was you. This when we talked about this. Yeah, we talked about this last night. This was a mistake. You can't we can't expect the A to be like it's you're doing it. It's this is the easy way of saying you're carrying extra weight for no reason, because she's not going to be competitive against A pluses unless she's a really 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 good A. So you punted the race away there, kind of. Did we do it in this one too? No. All right. So that one was on class. So she ran a solid fourth. Handicap, carrying 4 pounds. Yeah, we looked at this yesterday. Yeah, just don't do that. Don't jump conditions, or don't jump grade restrictions. If you're an A, stay with the A's, man. Don't jump up. Like some S minuses compete with S's. We saw that one A. You know, you can beat some S minuses here and there as an A plus, but just don't try and outthink the grades. An A will never be an A plus. It is an A for forever. It can make an A plus, but it's never going to be an A plus. There are some that can do that though, but unfortunately, this is not one of them, as we can see from that race. So, stay in your wheelhouse. Stay in your wheelhouse. Run against A's. It's all right to skip a couple hours. Like if you don't get your race inside your 24 hours, it's okay to skip and just wait. I hate doing it, but like I'm not gonna put my A plus in an S minus restricted race if there's no other race. I will wait at that point. All right, let's get back in it real quick. I'm here to learn. Yes, learning is great. I love learning. Let me see. Chad's out here throwing out picks. Where's it at? Chad likes Elvish Beauty, Jacks of Hearts, and Planet Jazz. Oh, Planet Jazz is running? Never mind. We might be all in on Planet Jazz. That's the new back pocket. When it's running, we gotta get to the window. I'm telling you right now, everyone, write a note down. Anytime you see Jazz in a name, check and see if it's an All That Jazz full. This mare does nothing but Prince Bricks of Gold. She is probably one of the top producers on the format. And I think we were talking about it yesterday too. Saturday I was talking about it in Mo's chat because there was another Planet or All That Jazz 2-year-old that ran Saturday and smoked the fucking field. So Elvis Beauty. No, it is Elvish. All right, I thought it was Elvis. Elvish Beauty. Yeah, Elvish Beauty doesn't look terrible. Also been running pretty good. Coming off 3 in a row and improved the fleet figure each race. Elvish Beauty's probably really live. And keep in mind, this is a qualifier too, so not every horse. Here, keep an eye on the 0 for 17. I'm going to say, well, this horse doesn't have a chance. So if I say that, you know what that means. Jacks of Hearts is second itis at 11 furlongs, so that doesn't give me a lot of confidence. But for a place in show wager, it doesn't seem terrible. Has a lot of show equity on soft. Do we have all 3 pools? We do. Is there anything crazy happen? No, someone went through and put 100 on everything. Oh, shit. I love this game. Sneogod ran yesterday. Why does it say 2 a.m.? Was it not 2 a.m.? Are the times wrong on here? Is that why we faded fucking Gorilla Goo? Because the time was wrong? Because I'm going to be tilted if that's the case. Girl Dad, I can be confident in saying I don't think Girl Dad is going to be the winner. Tom's Promises 0 for 6 on soft. Also running the opposite way. Has it ever ran right before? Doesn't say. Or left, rather. No. Okay. Darius, the deviation, or devotion, sorry, 0 for 7. Yeah, not going to like that either. Yeah. I don't mind the Elvish Beauty. I'm gonna go with Planet Jazz, who has lost the last 2 races to Elvish Beauty. But I'm gonna go with Planet Jazz on the. We're gonna call it. No, I didn't get it in time. I thought I had so much time. Fuck, Planet Jazz was 5-1. And then you even warned me too. Everyone was fucking warning me. Oh my god, you're so smart. I mean, I'll do it live. It's just I thought I had enough time. I thought I had enough time between races. No, there's also, I'm pretty sure the team also gets, I think a portion of the wages, it's really weird how it works. I think a portion of the wagering goes to the team as well. Fuck, man. Co even had me. Everyone had me except for me. I had the StreamYard chat paused because I was trying to go through and make sure everything. But also when I get talking on things, I just go on. Oh my god. Oh my god, everybody. Oh my god, y'all are so smart and I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid for taking time to catch up with chat. I should have ignored you fools. Ugh. Another 5 minutes. Oh my god. Oh my god, you guys are so smart. You're the best chat I could ever ask for. I'm an idiot for never I should have never said, give me your questions. I'm kind of tilted, but I'm not that tilted. No, yep, y'all are the best. Yep, I'm a stupid idiot. This is also true. The problem is when I'm passionate about things, like, I really like this game. So, like, when people ask for help, I try to give the best help I can and look at everything. I just need to stop being so passionate about things. God damn it. No, we're not missing race 8, because as soon as I get done catching up with y'all fools, I'm ignoring you again. Yep, funny as hell. All right, caught up. Y'all can piss off for the time being. I got work to do. Fuck yeah, I was gonna do heavy jazz across the board. Or not heavy jazz. Heavy jazz is a good name though. Planet Jazz. No, I would have skipped the place and I would have skipped the show. Yeah, so we probably would have ended up on the win, and it probably would have been like 800, but I don't give a fuck. We can afford to not pick a race. As long as you got your stuff in, that's all that matters. Let me see how much time we have for this one now. Let me see that. Maybe there's a get it back race. They added one after the. Nope. Cooked. 10 minutes. All right. This is only a 5-horse field. This should be relatively easy. It's not that I wasn't listening to you. I always listen to you. I really do. The issue is I was trying to go back and find links and stuff. So it was paused. If I would have did it in Twitch, I think no, it wouldn't have mattered. It wouldn't have mattered. I thought Twitch shows me. Yeah, sorry. Give all the shit you want. I just always have to have a reasoning for it. God damn it! I can't believe I missed that. All right, let's try and get it back real quick. This is also a qualifier, correct? Yes. Left turf soft, left turf fast. Okay. Well, I am going to be confident in saying that the one is fucked. The one has never run on turf before. But also 12 furlongs doesn't seem to be it, and fast doesn't seem to be it. And we will jump down. Damn, JPEG's now just making a point. I feel like because we had a discussion earlier about racing off preferences, which I think you should do. I think it's all right to race off preference. It doesn't hurt to try. And JPEG Stable has done it a couple times. The first Derby winner ran off preference and won. It was a right dirt horse, and it won the left dirt Derby. Left dirt horses can win on left turf. Some fast horses can win on soft. Like, running off preference isn't the worst thing, but don't do it unless you have to. Yeah, he had, and they're both left dirt. But if this was sprinting, I wouldn't mind it. But the fact that it's going long, and this one already has a start on turf, and it was the last field that Elvish Beauty won, and was there but faded. So that's kind of not terrible. That's actually not a bad run considering we just looked at it, and the horses that it lost to are Elvish Beauty and Planet Jazz. So again, that's a solid fifth. That's not, it's not terrible. It's not great. It's solid. Yup. Left turf soft, 1.5. One start on there, no good. 12 furlongs, also not good. I feel like there's just going to be a standout. All right, Thunder Kiss, 65. Lacey's got one in. Pretty good on the 12 furlong mark. Has a win on fast, but also has 2 dog shit finishes. Here's the win on fast, but a 69 is not that inspiring. And it was an 83K claimer. This fucking race sucks. There's 3 left. All right, so JPEG put 3 fucking. All right, so if we count out the 1, the 2, and the 5, and then we look at just the 4 and 5 who are actually turf horses, but they're both soft horses. Bafangule, what the fuck is this race? Valentine is closer than the dirt horses. Valentine also has 5 starts on turf with 2 seconds. The other 2 horses don't. The one doesn't have any action on turf yet. This race sucks. This race sucks. I'm going to bet the 5, I think. I'm going to bet the 5. DK says race 1. Bottom 3 pre-pulsions. You mean the results? Is that what you're looking for? Well, it's hard not to fade JPEG when he has 3 and 5 entries. So, you know what I mean? Yeah, I was going to say it wrong. I was like, help me out here. What are you getting at? I'm going to ask him. I'm going to see if he knows which one's going to win. Let me see if I can get an answer before the window closes in 5 minutes. What are we doing over here? We got a minute. We'll still watch it because y'all got your picks in. The 4 was gonna be my lean too. So I'm thinking about going with the 5, but I want to wait and see real quick. I want to see if I can get a little inside information. Go up and talk to the trainer before the race. Come on, you punk bitch. You're fucking spawn to me. I know you're not doing anything. You're probably just shitcoining. Yeah, but Lacey, you're only one of 2 turf horses in this fucking race. That's the problem. Left dirt, left dirt, left dirt, and then 2 soft horses on a fast race. He's temperamental, yes. We'll be temperamental. I'll be all right with that. Top 3 predicted pole positions, 3-4-1. This race, I don't know that I like Yup over Thunder Kiss, but if you do 4-3-1, I would do 4-1-3 maybe. Papusa Joe, what's up? I don't have no I bets. This isn't the old pony plug days. Yeah, like I had last week for the left dirt sprint, I ran our right dirt firm horse in those races. We won a qualifier, but then he came back and he ran like shit. So I got lucky in the qualifier that I won because the field was so dog shit. It was very, very light. But this race is probably similar. This is a bad race. This is a really bad race. I can't sugarcoat it. Let's see, if you do 80 on all of them, except for the 2, you come out on top. Is he going to answer me? He's not going to answer me. Yeah, dog shit qualifying is nice. But also then it's just like the other left turf race. I mean, left turf is kind of competitive at the distance, but if everyone's targeting qualifiers, then the other stakes races should be relatively light. Should be. I don't know if it's Yup. Yup sucks. This horse sucks. It's going to win. That's the problem. It's going to win. It sucks. It's going to be the second time tonight that a fucking Ophir horse wins and just blows us out. But in theory, in hindsight, based on everything we see, it should be Thunder Kiss 65. The right conditions, the right distance. I mean, by conditions, it's soft and not firm, but I didn't watch it. Shit. Hold on. Let me get my pick in here. I want to watch that since I missed my pick. Yeah, I'm gonna talk myself out of it. I did like the 4. I'm just gonna do the 4. Whoever put this 100th place, you're likely gonna get back unless someone else goes in there. Yeah, so we got blown out here because I was paying attention to chat, but I would have been on the 10. Yes, we do not get angry about wins here. Winning is nice. Can I fast forward? No, not yet. Yeah, I still don't like that the horses run in the middle of the racetrack either. It's like a big pet peeve. But I don't know if that's anything they can control or not. Like, I know some of them like creep in. But the problem with them always running in the middle of the track is when you get down to the finish, if a horse is like contending for the lead, like Planet Jazz should not be all the way in the middle of the fucking racetrack right now. Should not be. But also, when they go to do the photo finish zoom in, it cuts out the horse on the outside. And the horse on the outside could be the winner, but it's not going to show that because it's zoomed into the horses that are on the inside of the rail. Like, it's, I don't know. It's pet peeves on my part for how the graphics look. Graphics look fucking great. I guess, I don't know if it's considered a graphic thing or more of a gameplay. I guess more of a gameplay. All right, there's Elvish Beauty. I noticed this stuff because we sit up here and we watch races every Monday and Tuesday. No spoiler means that the 10 came back and got clipped with the wire. Don't win. Don't win. Don't win. Don't win. Congrats, Chaz. Chat. I'm going to go back and I'm going to clip the whole section of when I went back and started paying attention to chat. The whole time I'm going to do it. The whole thing, I'm going to edit it down and turn it into a short movie about how rich I'd be right now because we had that. But when you go to put your wager in, the clock closes. What am I going to do? 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 Good. I hope everyone had Planet Jazz. That was the freest money. $5-1. Good. Someone paid attention for once. Everyone paid his attention except for me. Fuck, man. That's a good comeback, though. You get 5-1 on that's pretty good. When we get real trifecta wagering, it's going to be even better. All right, so combat expect. All right, so we got decent odds everywhere. I think she's one of the best breeders in the game. Yeah, I really do. I really think that all that jazz is one of the actual best breeders in the game. So who was her first foal? First foal was For Good Measure. Fucking beautiful horse. Even More Jazz. Excellent horse. Planet Jazz just fucking won. Great. Scuba Jazz is the one that won the stakes on Saturday. Yep. That was free money. 10-1. K2 is also very good. As far as progeny goes, you couldn't ask for a better progeny than hers. Two horses already like going through the motions, 25 plus wins each. Planet Jazz, she might not be. She's probably gonna retire. The problem is, even More Jazz is still running. Let's go. She didn't even stop to breed yet, so we don't even know what's gonna happen with her foals. But Planet Jazz, they might. It's Crimson, depending if Keith is crushing with this horse, he won't retire it. He'll just keep racing it for another season. But if she's just like, like if she continues to be a 33% podium horse, he might just retire and breed or sell. And then Scuba Jazz is already off to a fucking great start. Yeah. Even More Jazz is insane. Yep. Rightfully so. I mean, he's turned down offers on her as well. I mean, there's no point. I told him, I'm like, what's the point of selling her? Like, if you have her, every foal is worth money. It doesn't matter because she's a proven breeder. Every single foal has a premium. And plus, she's literally put out 5 of 6 fillies. 5 fillies in 6 goes. Like, they've made more selling, I think, on the foals than they did, like, if they would sell her. Because every one of these foals has sold for a crazy number. Yeah, she's really fucking good. Really, really, really good. And then K2 is another one, yes. K2 is also good. Cornucopia, Michaela Cathio, Cuckoo, Kind Chaos, like, just also very good. But he also gets bred with, not anything crazy. That's the one thing you have to look for too, is see. She's just breeding with the regular Joes of LTF or LTS. The Morpheus baby hit the track, pregnant, 1, 2. So it's a 3-year-old or a 2-year-old? Is it Clark? Yeah. So here's the newest fucking left turf killer on the track. Oh, and it's a colt too, so get ready for 6 seasons of losing to this horse. Amanu is also very, very good. Snowball, she's not. I stand Snowball, but the only reason I stand her is because the 3 colts, the fillies didn't run past their 3-year-old season, so I can't really put a lot of stock into them. But the colts that ran, one won the Derby, one was a very good contender for the Derby, but also cleaned up a lot up until its 4-year-old season, I think. And then Squarefoot Jimmy was whatever, but he had solid breeding stats. But I did not like my Squarefoot breed. I didn't like my Hadal breed. Yeah, Amanu is also Amuna. Amumu. I don't personally want to put her up with the other ones, but again, she's been fine. And yeah, she produced all that jazz. And Morpheus. And Marilyn Monroe. But other than that, those are the only 3. Mecca was fine. I mean, Mecca was whatever. Mecca wasn't great. Like, all that jazz is producing great horses. But I would put all that jazz above Amumu. That's just personal. I don't like doing rankings and shit, but that's why I say top. But if I had to number them, she would definitely be above in my book. Such great horses. Great mares. Listen, that's all you can hope for, man. If you actually nail the right recipe and get a good filly that can turn into a good broodmare and produce winners, that's it. She's a certified ATM machine. She's a premium ATM machine, because no matter what, those foals will have a premium. Yeah. I never looked at the matches. I don't know. She was a big boost too. Yeah, 0 temper. And she still ended up with S-. Who's she in full to this month? 2-Eye Blind. Two-Eye Blind has good speed, finish, and heart. Oh. What the fuck was he in the 18? I feel like there's better. I mean, there's no 1 of 1 in it, so that's probably the premium for it, but. Doc Holliday's everywhere, but I think they swung that one, so that 2-Eye Blind ended up staying left and not going right. Oh, I can fast forward? I'm going through half this fucking race. Let's go. Y'all can go over which way you want. We'll find out in it's about 50 seconds. I'm so smart. I'm smarter than everybody. Y'all can pick the dirt horses if you want. I'll take the turf. Free money 4. We get something back. It's not Planet Jazz money, but we get something back. All right, we get 3 to 1. Yeah, that's great. Beautiful. We get 1 back at the end of the night. So yeah, let me go back and see this is why. Yeah, they swung they swung this Philly way back with Thundering Ace into left dirt. And then they got lucky with the outcome because they ended up with a Philly, which is great. It ended up being Sowers. Sowers swung at the left, so now there's Doc Holliday in left dirt. I'm gonna have to keep an eye on this one. This one might not be terrible for next month. Do I share any matches? Or not any matches, any stupid PIP? Who has the best Phillies in right turf? Dude, right turf there's a lot going on over there. Give me a second. I'm not in right turf. I haven't been in right turf since season 1. I am, but I'm not. I don't have any like mares in right turf, except for the other account. Nothing. Okay, maybe we go there next month. We don't really get a boost on the stamina and start, but I need to boost speed and stamina. That's what I need to find. But yeah, I did not like my Hadal outcome. My breeding report for Hadal de Fail was not good at all. I did not like it. But it stays non-1 of 1. And she ended up being a Philly, so I got a little S- Philly going there. Is there speed anywhere in turf? Yeah, you gotta look for it though. That's the stinky part. You just gotta look for it. I'm not as deep on breeding as most. You can definitely breed a B- with an A+. You might end up with, like, depending on the A+ and what it's like, you might end up with a B, or I guess the best you could hope for is a B+ or an A-. But it has to be a really good A+. Serena Star. Serena Star is very good. Serena Star is very good. Where's our 4 get back? We get 12. Yeah, Serena Star is very good. Serena Star, Wishing Wells and Stud. Stella Chura got retired at 3. Star World retired. This looks like it's a shit one. Carlitos and Stud. Sol Invictus and Stud. Yeah, she's good for the right turf. Axis is also, yeah, the other one. had to start racing claims with A plus. Yeah, don't be scared. I don't think people are claiming A pluses for 30, 40, or 50,000, and that's usually where not a good, but like a solid A plus can compete and run. Like if there's not, I actually haven't. See, that's the one benefit to sleeping for 12 hours straight is you don't get to enter races. So who's actually ready? All right, so I couldn't find races for Undecided and Cooked yesterday. Let me see if I can find races for them now. All right, Thunder Kiss is done. What? Oh, I put the wrong bet type in. That was my stupid ass. But why would it be place? Why would I ever put a place bet on this race? Dude, what the fuck is this life? You can't get this kind of entertainment on television. I'm telling you right now. Dude, I'm fucking killing myself today. This is nuts. Yeah, I don't either. I don't recall switching it. I guess I can go back and watch the replay and see. But I didn't lose anything. I got it back. But like, instead of being up 1,500 from that, I'm just even. But whatever. And then the race before, we get fucking carried away and don't get our Planet Jazz bet. So we have a shit first 6 races, or first 5 races. Then we hit the 6th race. Yeah, we hit the 6th race. Virgil Earp. And then we literally nail the next 2 races, but don't get a fucking bet in. Dude, this is... I literally blame this to me sleeping until 5 p.m. today. But I also was up until 5 a.m. I got up on Monday, I got up 5 a.m. for work and didn't go to bed until 5 a.m. today. And then woke up at 5 p.m. and then started streaming. So I didn't get to eat anything. I'm malnourished. I'm dehydrated. I'm making all these excuses. Oh, my fucking God. This is so... I need... What a dumb idiot. I've never met anyone dumber in my entire life than me. Alright. What's this stupid fucking horse have to run? Right turf. Alright, so you don't want to run on dirt. Perfect. You don't want to run in stakes. Perfect. You don't want to run in allowances. Alright, so can I get my 30K claimers back, please? Dude, what is this life, man? Ooh, a 20K, 6-year-olds only. Fuck you. There's a 50K. Do I have anything for this? Oh, Road Warrior is going to be ready? 3:39. 4 a.m. Sign me up, Jack. Yeah. Get him the fuck out of here. I don't care if someone claims him. Oh, see? And then you end up in a 50K race with a field like this. So it's just pushing. Anytime you open a 50K race and it's all S minuses, it literally just pushes A pluses down further. I ain't going nowhere. I gotta enter these races, so I'm gonna be here for a couple more minutes, and we'll take a look, see at the race. God damn it, man. Oh yeah, you're yeah. Oh yeah, you're fucked. Yeah, you're dead. You're cooked. Just hope that it only goes with like a short field so you get some crown back. That's it. That's the only thing you can hope for. Alright, undecided. What are you doing, you dumbass? Max distance 9, min distance 7. Yeah, that's 150 is pretty big. Ooh, a 20K. No, it's a 6. Come on with the 6-year-old races already. 9 furlongs, 100. I don't want 100%. 8 furlongs. Do I give a shit if someone claims this horse for 20K? No, I don't think I do. I didn't give a shit when it was in for 30K. No, this horse is ass. It won a stakes, but it's ass. Can I get something better? 50K, 4 furlongs. No, I literally put minimum distance 7 furlongs. Did I not? Nope. I guess I'm a stupid idiot today. I'm done. This is it. All right, that's March 23rd. So you're telling me today, 319, I can't get a middle distance claimer? Holy shit, man. What is this schedule? There's just like no middle distance races anywhere for this fucking horse? Why? 64. I have a 62. March 21st. Oh, good. Thank God I can wait till March 21st if I have to. No, I'm done. I'm not done talking to Bryce about schedules. Fuck that. No. I've given input on it. We've done it live on stream. I've tried to enter horses and there's just no selection for them. Like, I've aired my grievances about the schedule. There's not enough coverage, and that's just plain and simple and very obvious. And adding more benchmarks isn't going to cover the coverage rate. I want coverage at everything. Claiming, allowance, stakes. Like, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Nope. Can't make me. Don't want to. Ooh, last 5. How many benchmarks have you run? Benchmark. Nothing. All right, so you're carrying no weight in the benchmark. I like that. What about the track condition? 40%? I don't like it. But this is one of those instances I was talking about. I'm at 62 and this is a 64. If I was 61, I don't think I would run in it. Because you're going to run against a bunch of 63 and 64 ranked horses. I don't like running in this race to begin with, but as we can see, there's no real races for it. So we do what we can do. You know, what else can we do? We got to play the game how it is. Play it how it lies. I wasn't here for the whole last season. Dude, it's just been going on for it's not even like last season or this season. Like, the schedule's been fucked since season 1. Like, they have to decide what they're doing. Are you building Horse Racing Manager, or are you building Photo Finish Live? For me, anyway. I don't understand I know they talked about always wanting to get rid of the grades and shit, but like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Like, it's not broken. And benchmarks, I don't understand why we're being funneled into benchmarks. Like, shit's whack. Yeah, that's rough. I don't know, man. It's not my place to talk about game design and shit like that, because I don't design games. I play the games that are designed. And if you don't want player feedback, then don't ask for it. And if you ask for it and then ignore it, the fuck? Like, why have a suggestion threads if you don't want real suggestions? Like, I go in there and there's suggestions about, why can't I look at my horse? And then we have a fucking 3D imagery of a horse, and it's like, why do we need that? Like, why is that something we're focused on right now and not fixing race coverage? No, I think benchmarks are fine. I personally don't like the range benchmarks. I think if you're pushing benchmarks on the community to be a thing, I don't know how I want to answer that. Hold on. They pushed the benchmarks on us without notice or was explanation, but like, we'll go back to the newer players things. Newer players looking at those benchmarks, they say, oh, damn, I have a horse that fits the 60 to 65 criteria. I'm going to run there. Okay. Then your horse carries 8 pounds and runs last 6 times in a row. You've encouraged them to run there without reason. Why should I be running what is the advantage for me to run my A in a 60 to 64 benchmark when I'm going to be carrying more weight than a potential S- in some shitty scenarios? Why am I being encouraged to do that? Like, I feel like there's no explanation of these things when they're dropped. I mean, I'm in that boat now with I have an A to race this season, and like I sat up here on stream last week, and literally there's one A restricted stakes every 24 hours across all distances. And then like I see people complain that there's nowhere for B's to run and B pluses to run, and it's like, what's going on here? You know, what is actually going on here? All right, cooked. Maybe you can get a race today. But I don't know, man. Like, I don't like benchmarks are they took handicaps away, but benchmarks are basically handicaps. Like, just bring fucking handicaps back then. You don't want to have a simplified reason for handicaps working because they don't work like they're supposed to. And you want to keep it tied to grade based, but then you want to get rid of grades. I don't know. I just need coverage. If I get coverage, I just will never bitch about this shit. I mean, LTF is still pretty like wide open. No, I'm gonna say wide open. At the top, it's very much like, you know, Pocono racing and stuff like that. Like, they're at the top. But there's the thing with LTF or LT. LTF, there really is rare. There was no left turf firm in the start, and LT had the least amount of fillies. So if you're getting a filly to start in left turf, I think that's fine. But I think if you're going to LD, keep in mind that LD sprinters can race on left turf in sprints. So you have options there. I guess it just depends on what level you're trying to jump in at, honestly. Like, if you're picking up like an A+ filly or something, or I don't even know if you're picking up a filly or not, but a racer and A+ colt, okay. Yeah. Left turf doesn't seem that bad for racing. Like, all the killers are at the top. So like, you shouldn't really run into any issues with like it being hyper competitive. I don't know. The handicap thing is it's been a pain in the ass since day one, but literally you can go back to all my stuff is recorded on YouTube. I want to go through and make a montage. I literally Season 0, I started streaming, and we all said, like, you know, the 3-year-olds that retire first, like, when their foals are born, that's when the schedule has to be perfect, because every season after that, the population is going to double. And if we don't have coverage for all these horses, then we're going to have an issue. And I said, oh, they got 4 months to get it right. Oh, they got 2 months to get it right. Oh, they got a month to get it right. All right, we're in season 13, and what are we doing here? But listen, I don't know. That's my biggest pet peeve with the schedule, is there's not enough coverage. I don't give a fuck about making new race types. It doesn't matter if you make new race types if you're not going to have enough coverage for them. Like, that's just what it is. You can make as many benchmarks as you want, but like, you have to have coverage for all the horses and all the different numbers and shit. When they have benchmark 78s listed, it's like horses with fleet figures of 78s should be running in stake races, essentially. Like, I have one that is a 74 or a 75. He can't win graded races, so he competes in the benchmark races. But like, even those are still the same strength schedule, or the same strength as the graded races. So just make more fucking graded races. Like, I don't get it. Why make benchmark 76s and shit like that, and 77s, when you could just have graded races instead of that? I don't know, man. That's the one thing. I don't have any left turf. In my personal stable, I don't have any left turf. 66. This motherfucker was running nice up until yesterday, or day before. Until yesterday. Yeah, he ran a shitty race in the allowance. Was it the last 5 or was it a range? No, it was the last 5. So let me see what we can get for him. Firm 62, 66, 63, 64. So there's literally no race tomorrow. Let's go. Love it. I mean, I guess I can run this S- stakes. I don't want to. It does cost money to end up last. You're not wrong. I guess this horse isn't going to have a race for the second consecutive day in a row, because we looked yesterday too, and there was nothing. But now it's like, all right. I guess it rained all night. Oh, God damn, I really don't want to run in that race. You skipped again, bud. Everyone's exhausted. All right, I'm not gonna look there. Let me log into the DB&T stable and see what we got going on. Like, sometimes they should come up easy, but why do you need a 79 fleet figure benchmark race? That's the shit that doesn't make sense to me. It's like, why? That's why I need people to figure out how to play this game now, because when the crown crutch is gone, there's going to be a lot of disgruntled people. So if you can figure out how to be aggressive and win now with the backing of crown, you'll be fine when crown is gone. You just have to be aggressive in the right spots. What is this? Let me take a look, see. Copy link address. Oh, wow, I didn't have anything. Geez, everything ran yesterday. Is everything ready to race? Oh, let's go. Let's enter this stable and then we'll call it quits. Yeah. Yeah, and then you get races like this. Strong winning had 3. Yep, definitely farming crown. Yeah. So I mean, like, that's all you gotta do. You just gotta find their, and that's one thing you can do too. Is like, and that's why it's called crown farming. Is you wait and see. Yeah, that's smart. So, listen, that's the thing to mark down and keep notes on too. Is like if you see that happening and that's the trend, fucking fire it up and collect. So then you end up plus $60 plus crown. Yeah, that's a nice win. That is some degen money, as they say. All right, let's see. All right, I gotta sprint this fucking horse and see what happens. The number got better when we shortened up, so that's what I like to see. But she's bred to go long, which is also pissing me off too. So let's see if we can find a sprint for her. Right, turf, juvie, restricted. 5 furlongs, 100%. No, she's not. She's not a soft horse. She has 60 fleet figures, so maybe we get lucky. All right, we got 100%. Huh? What do you want? What do you want? What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? We ain't got no goddamn race to run in. 100%, 80%, 100%, 100%, 80%, 60%. So I guess we'll just fucking play in the rain all day, huh? Let's check the allowances. Can we run in these yet? Is there a 60? There is not. There's a 60 to 64, but that is tomorrow. Coverage, please, for me. If I have to run this 100%, I guess I'm gonna have to run this 100%. I don't want to. I really want to get her on a fast track. I haven't been able to. I've gotten 1 fast track out of her races, and she ran like shit. 100%. I guess that's the other problem with right turf is it fucking rains all the time, but no one wants to talk about that. We can't talk about that. 6 furlongs, 80%. 4 furlongs, 100%. $61. No. Guess I'm running 100% fucking rain. It's literally 100% in every race that is a short sprint. It's so gross. Yeah, I guess we'll run here. I want a sprinter, but fuck, man. All right, what about Teeter? Teeter's coming close to getting a win. She's coming close. We just got beaten in this race. I was sick to my stomach yesterday about that. I ran her long to see if she got the Doc Holliday side, but I should have been smarter about it because all of Fortuna's foals that are on the track right now have been sprinters. And this is her 3rd one, so let's try and find a sprint. Right dirt, juvenile. What's her fleet figure? 59. Ugh. S minus 6 for. Okay. Yeah, where's that steak at? Give me that. It's 40%. All right, we actually might get ideal conditions here. That would be fucking stellar. Santana, take it easy. See you next week, bro. Okay, hotter, full sister. Oh, he came on nice yesterday in his steaks. That's good. Yeah, he's been clicking too. He's had a couple bad ones. Since he got injured, he had a fucking shitter streak. All races that he had no reason to run bad in, but also he might have got bad temporal, but finally came back and won a big race. But I know for sure that this A temper is probably like an A plus or an S minus. All right, let's do 3-year-olds and up. Let me check restricted stakes first. 7 furlongs, 80%. Who has the full star? All right, Asius does. Asius ran bad yesterday. All right, I ran 4th. That's benchmark. I don't. Well, how long do you have? Send the link, Chad. I likely don't have anything unless it's one of these S minuses, but I'll run off preference for you. Yeah, and then I have this S minus who has a fleet figure of 72, so it's hard to find good races for him as well in the benchmark area. Jeez, it's gonna go with a full field? Holy shit. Oh, it is right dirt. Oh, that's in 20 hours. That thing's gonna fill like nothing. I could run in there, but I don't know if you want me in there. Could put him in there. That is the ideal conditions. But I ain't trying to. That is a full fit. He just came off a big win too. In a 250. And it was a full field. It's 20 hours away, though, so that's the only problem. I don't want to lock him up for 20 hours. He's ready to go right now. Someone will get in there before I cut the stream off. Someone should definitely be in that. Yeah, I mean, that doesn't... He's still negative. So a win like that does nothing. It just helped cut this in half. This is my goal, is to get this back in the green. He was a bad 2-year-old, but he's actually starting to turn around as a 3-year-old. $67. This is 68. That's perfect. We also might enter this. Those like these are 2 races. Let me see. What is he? A 7? Ooh, there's a 73. Ooh. We actually got some selection in right dirt today. Let's go. 76. Oh, come on, please. Ooh, auto's right on point. Damn, yo, we hit the lottery. 3 for 3 for 3. Oh, it's March. Fuck. All right, we gotta go racing before 9 a.m. Oh, that's 2 days away. What am I doing? All right, so we don't have a race for him. Piss on a fire. All right, so 73. We can definitely get that one with Asius. Hotter. We can probably jump into this because he's a 62. And then just ignore this because 7 furlongs. Or do I take the easier? I mean, 63 is some bad fucking horses. Yeah, we'll take Hotter in this race. 67, yep, 67, 68, right in the wheelhouse, what I've been saying all night. So you're locked in for that. S minus. So he's a 72. Yeah, this fucking horse is weird, man. I kind of want to try him in a graded stakes, but I don't want to get too carried away because he's running big numbers for what? Why? Why are you doing that? I don't know if I want 7 furlongs though. It's a good benchmark, and it's right on condition too. He has worse finishes at 7 furlongs than he does anywhere else. But some of those races were, he won the allowance first time out. Stakes race, no good. Stakes race, no good. Stakes race third on sloppy. So it might not be terrible. He'll actually get his condition. Yeah, fuck it. And it's 5 furlongs, actually. It's not 7. So actually, yeah, get out of here. Get out of here, S minus. Right dirt firm, 60%. Right in the wheelhouse, 72, 73. Perfect. Let's go. You're good. Now we got one more to enter. Yep, auto. Auto came back. Yeah, so like this is the issue. 76, right? This is a graded stakes field. This is a grade 3 field right here. Just have another grade 3. Just make coverage for more grade 3s. Why not? All right, let me check claiming and see if there's anything first. 40, 40. Ooh, a 200? Shit, sign me up, bro. Yeah, get in there. That might have been the easiest. And again, this is all pre-recorded on other streams. That might be the easiest session for entries I've ever had for Right Dirt. The actual easiest. After getting done and complaining about coverage. All right. So everyone's entered. Excuse me. I can't believe I woke up 6 hours ago and I'm tired again. I mean, I don't know what he is. He's nothing crazy. He just has more seconds and thirds than he does wins, and his wins only came this season. And the one win came in the 14-horse field Derby qualifier. Off preference. Yeah, the problem is most of the time in the races that he was in, when I was trying, like, see, an 150K claimer, he won't pick his feet up, but it's a tough race. And he's not finishing last. So, like, I'm not completely sold on him being a bad horse. He's just not a winning horse. Like, if you look at it, 7, 12, 14. All right, 14 out of 39 podium, or out of 39 races isn't the greatest, but in Right Dirt, it is so hard to compete. And like, if his finishes were more like, I mean, whatever. This was off preference again, and he finally caught a good field, so he ran like shit. But like, finishing last in this race, this is basically an S restricted stakes. But he's losing the horses that are, I guess, better than him. They have more wins. He just doesn't have finish. I think that's the issue. But then he doesn't have finish, but then he wins a 14 horse field. So then maybe he has extra heart. But stamina and finish already got boosted. Like this combination of Ace King, I've made this combination numerous times. The Gambler was Ace King. This was the first full. He had a terrible 2-year-old season and then caught on, but also his wins weren't like, he's nothing special. Is he anything racing yet? Yeah. Nitro Neptuna, dog shit. Soothsayer. Fanatico Neptuna. But like, look at his reveal. So like, and this is a full sibling to what I just got done showing. Who else was it? Gambler. Oh, Ringmasters actually turned out to be okay. They were in chat last week. Yeah, this is a nice little runner. 12. He's 50-50. He can't win graded stakes, but he did win his rookie rally. Let's go. Free money. Yeah, this is another full sibling. So, like, this one turned out to be a little bit more consistent. But, you know what I mean? Like, it's just, that's why I like the breeding in this game so much. Not everything's going to be the same. And then Amp, this is also Ace King. Yep, she was dog shit terrible. So, like, all their stats are pretty much similar. They all have an S+ in their reveal. It's just where did it go for the most part. And with her, Auto, Eden Flyer is a Zeus filly. Grimes is a Zeus filly, I think. I know it's an Ace King. But again, same thing. This one ended up with S+ heart. So all their stat reveals have been similar. But where the S+ is going is the big, like, conundrum. Because they all have an S+. But where the fuck did it go? They all have 3 S- stats for the most part. Eden Flyer was... What was Eden Flyer? This was the Zeus. Yeah, Eden Flyer ended up with SS- heart. Eden Flyer is a full sibling to Fortuna. And Fortuna just had shitty A temper. So this is the same exact breed, Eden Flyer and Fortuna. Same exact breed. But look what one roll can do to you. She ended up with SS- heart, S temper, S finish, S speed, S start, S- stamina. She just ended up with A temper, S+ speed, and 3 S- stats. So like the breeding variance is wild. But then when you look at all the Ace King Grimwald foals, they all have the same exact stat line, except the S+ is shifted around everywhere. Yeah, this game is nuts. I love this fucking game. Absolutely love it. And she's been okay for breeding. Outside of Teeter, who we're starting to come around, like Acius is a 10% winner. And then Hotter's a 10% winner. But like 8 for 24, that's 25% podium. And 16 for 47. Like, these aren't terrible. They're not great horses, but they're not terrible. It's not even that. It's just like when you're breeding, just breed consistent. Don't breed a horse like with S+ start, S+ heart, and then like an A+, a B, or like an A+ and like an S- stat. Like, and they're just look for something consistent across the line. Like with her breeding her, it's easy. I don't have to worry about speed and I don't have to worry about stamina. I just have to worry about temper. So when I bred her, like I went to Doc Holiday, S+ temper. Everything else is pretty much even across the board. So it'll gradually lift the stats or correct the stats of the other parts. Whereas temper should punch it in there and get it home. But with that said, it didn't with her 2 foals. They stayed S-minuses. That went to Doc Holiday. And then Night Saturn, I did the same thing. S temper, but pretty even stats everywhere else, like S-, S-, S+, S+, S-, 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 S, and then tried to lift it up to temper. Didn't work. stayed S minuses. But you know, you go to someone like fucking Black Pencil, who has an A+ heart, which I'm fine with that. I'll sacrifice that, but I get S+ temper, and then S+ speed, S+ start, SS. So it equals these out, and I'm all right with heart being a whatever roll. But then it fucking rolls up into an S. So what am I doing wrong with the other ones? Why can't these, who come from S temper and S+ temper fathers, why can't they roll up into S? Why not? But yeah, everything else is kind of nuts. Let me catch up with chat again. There ain't nothing to lose. And how this one stayed S- is fucking nuts to me. She should be an S. She ended up with SS- heart and S+ speed. And this one I took to turf. This fall I can't wait for. I'm excited about this one. I'm 100% excited about this one. So this one I took to Mecca. Mecca is 0-star turf, 0-star surfed or soft, and then 2.5. But he was reasonably priced. And by reasonably priced, I mean 28K. Not so reasonable, but very reasonable, if you know what I'm trying to say. But yeah, her and Mecca did some things, and I'm fucking excited for it. So she's left dirt, but not high preference on either one. So left will stay the same, but then turf and soft and dirt and soft, we're going to see what happens. But the fact that I'm taking the S+ speed and the SS- speed into turf, hopefully, and sprinting, I feel like that's going to be nice. I feel like I'm not going to find out for 2 months, but the breeding report, like these preferences are fucking insane. Like what's going to happen. But yeah, her breeding report for him is fucking nice. I'm just trying to fuck around and have a stakes winner, man. That's it. I just got to win. Like I already have a major win in the left turf with Zook. Now me and the homie that have this stable, I told him, I was like, I'll get you a major win. One way or another, we'll get one. It might take a handful of months, but we're gonna get there. And then my personal stable, shit, I don't know when I'm going to get there. It's going to take forever. No, I don't. I only got them this past month, this past season. But I've only done it for something like this breed that I did here. Like, with her being left dirt and him being left nothing, I wanted to see the breed report. So we're probably going to stay left, but I'm hoping it swings. I'm hoping it swings to turf. Or I hope this ends up being 0-0. This is Mecca and this filly. Yeah. Mecca had results at sprint, but also had some mids. But yeah, I'm taking my left dirt 1.5 on each one to the no prefs, who also was bred for the swing, but is also a Mumu, who we talked about earlier. So I get the Mumu blood mixed in with whatever the fuck this is. It doesn't matter about that side. I'm more so concerned about the swing and having her swing the turf, so that way I can have a left turf sprinter. Like a pure left turf sprinter. So if this one comes out like 3-star left, 0-star, 0-star, I think that would be a very successful breed for me. I think that's what I want. But if it ends up coming out like a 2 left or a 2.5 left and like a 1/2-star dirt or a 1/2-star turf, that would be beautiful as well. I mean, this is strictly for science and strictly for speed. I want to see if I can get the colored version up. The color is nice. It's so much more prettier to look at because these are both S+. But the wick on this one is so wide. But we'll see what happens. If you're just getting started and you want to try and be competitive early, you could buy a fast breed. If you're trying to play story mode, then you buy a slow breed, I guess. But for colt, it doesn't matter. Like if you're talking about a filly, I would definitely buy the slow bred filly. But I guess fast, like if you could buy the fast breed filly, like someone that took a B plus to an S minus and ended up with like an A plus or an A, like you could take one of those and then just slow it down. Because basically what they did was they stacked shitty stats with good stats, and you ended up with even stats for the most part, and it gives you something nicer to build off of. I don't look at the market. I haven't seen shit. Do we have money to buy? We don't need to buy anything. But we'll look at the marketplace. We'll look at the fillies. So, is your A plus good enough, do you think? That's the only difference, because if you're, I mean, $10 breeds and $50 breeds, there is a difference. It's $40, but if you're looking to just breed inside your own stable, I would want to make sure that I have a really good stallion. But if you're just trying to like play story mode like casually, then I can't fault you for that. I couldn't fault you for that. So let's see what there is for 2-year-olds. Max age, oldest age, 2. Oh, wow, there's an actual C plus racer. Oh, wow, it ran like shit? No. What? Why didn't the C plus do good in this race? I don't understand. It was carrying the minimal amount of weight, and it only had 39 odds. Why didn't it do good? Yeah, we're not buying C pluses. You showed me at the start. Let me scroll back and see if I can find it real quick. Oh, no, I can't go back that far. Can you relink it, please? I know it was 2 B minuses. B minus and a B minus. There's some shitty fucking horses. Those are some really bad horses. All right. So you still have time. Like I wouldn't be in a rush to retire this horse, honestly. DK. Like you still have your 2-year-old season. I guess this is a fine start. So like you can even look for an A or even an A plus. Yeah. I mean, if you're gonna, I wouldn't take this horse off the track until you absolutely have to. And if that's the case, I wouldn't focus on, the only thing I would focus on is if you want to use it for breeding later, assuming you still have it, is picking up a right turf mare. It could be like a right turf, you know, soft 1-star up to firm. Like it doesn't matter. But I would just look at picking up a right turf filly and then breeding her still. And then when you come off the track, you know, you have this on backup. I can't believe the C plus ran so bad. I don't know what happened. Who knows? Jesus Christ. These horses are so bad. Super Saiyan. So like this one's this is an instant of fast and slow. Like someone took their B plus to an S minus, you end up with an A. Now you can take this A and you can do the slow breed with it. Or you can, go to S minus again. But this is what they did. They took this after buying it from here. So look at the stat comparison. This is what I was talking about. Where you'll get it and it'll make it even. B plus B, B plus B plus A minus B. But everything up here is much higher. So the outcome was you get one spike stat, and then you get even stats across the board. And then you can take this and slow breed it up. So that's what they kind of did here. Except it ended up staying in A. A plus A minus, S minus A, S minus A plus, S minus, A minus. So Super Saiyan looked pretty cool for right turf. I think 1-of-1 matters. I don't pay attention to the matches. I've never used that in my decision making. The only thing I put this is what I mean when I don't put it in my decision making. I have my the A I bought. The only reason I bought it, outside of the fact is that I bred this horse, is because the mother was a high boost. So she's a 2, 5, 8, 11, 12, 14, 17, 18, 19, 21, 22. She's a 22 and a half boost B plus. So that's pretty good. So that's the only thing I look at. If I open this up and it's only this stats and then this is all 2s and 1s and shit and 0s, I'll probably likely not buy it. So I only look at that stuff when I'm buying a foal that came from a Gen 0 mare. After this, I don't pay attention to it. If it's like a, let's see what's the best way to put it. If I buy one that's just the Gen 0 mares, the great grandparents, I don't go all the way back and look at the great grandparents boost to determine what I'm doing. I only do that if it's a direct offspring of a Gen 0. So let me see this one. So for instance, I won't go back here and look at this. I won't look at how many boosts this had because it's of no interest to me. I'll look instead at the mother's progeny. It very well could, but for me personally, I don't look at that. What do you mean? Like this? Like these right here? Yeah, you don't see that until you retire. So it won't show up until you retire this horse. So watch. See how it shows retired stats. You see no stats on anything else. Retired stats. Retired stats. You know what I'm saying? You can. That's where the breeding reports come in too. And I'm not. Again, you see, I have 2 breeding reports in this stable. So it'll show you the average outcome of what it should be, but it could also happen anywhere between these wicks. But it's showing what the average, could be. But that doesn't mean you should go out and buy breeding reports for every single thing you do. Again, you can almost do math in your head to try it. Yep, we'll be back next Monday. Next Monday and Tuesday, back at it. Appreciate you hanging out. Yeah, I've never used the MJ. The only thing I use the MJ tool for, and I hadn't even used it the last couple of weeks because he was working on it. I use the horsepower comparison when I'm doing like the picks and stuff, or I use the claiming corral when I was claiming horses. But I know he has, excuse me, I know he has a breeding tool on there. I just don't know how accurate it is. I don't know if it's, I just don't know. I don't know if it's more accurate than saying like this, for instance, like just like taking, looking at the stats here and then looking at the stats here. Like you can do law of averages for the most part. So if we look at both of these and then we'll look at the breed report. If we look at it, she has S start, S plus speed, S minus stamina, S minus finish, SS. He has S start, S speed, SS minus, or no, SS stamina, SSS. So he is literally even across the board except for stamina. She's S minus, and everywhere else she's S except for finish. So when you look at the breed report, before we look at the breed report, we can average these together and imagine that, okay, S. We're going to average S for S starts. For S, we're going to average S for start because S and S is S. S plus speed and S, we can almost assume it's going to be S. So you can look at the breed report. It's literally straight down the middle on all the stats except for finish. Finish gets a little bit of a knockback, so it gets like that minus roll there, though it should be on par with everything else. But the finish wick is so small that it could go to A plus or it could go to S plus, but likely it ends up straight down the middle, which is dope. So this horse is going to be like an average solid horse for racing, I would assume. Whether or not I own it by the time it hits the track is a different story. I think I sold her first foal already. Yeah, I sold this one already. $50K. That was nice. All right. The claiming corral. Let me see if it's actually working. I use it differently than most people. Back when I was claiming, oh, it's crazy now. 4 claimable females. So you can do this. You choose what you want to look for. So like when I was doing my claiming, I would say, all right, I want age. I want less than or equal to, and I would do 3. Because I didn't want anything over the age of 3. So then it'll literally show you all of the entries. So there's 83 out of 171 horses. So then I would go and I would do podium percentage. So I would look for the highest placing horse that I want to look at. So there's an A plus in for 40,000 that has, out of 5 starts, hit the podium 80% of the time. So I'll open it up and I'll look and we'll see. And then we get this horse. Doesn't look too terrible, huh? For 40K. No 1 of 1. Very nice. The race that it won was the maiden. Has a second in the handicap. And then it has a third in the handicap carrying 9 pounds. So I personally wouldn't be running it in the handicaps. So like if I was claiming, this is something that I would look at. Honestly. Back in the days of claimers, I would claim this horse. Honestly, I would put a claim in for this horse. Because the only races it's run has run 3 handicaps. It's carried weight in all of them. It has 2 very good finishes with a good number. And it has 1 bad finish. And then the 2 maiden races where it's running against its own kind, it has a second and a third. The odds are mid-tier odds, not terrible. So it'll still be competitive. Like this horse will probably win that claiming race. I don't want to claim anything. But yeah, I think that horse could win this race. Hell Week. And it has the second. No, it has the second best odds. So this is the other thing too. Looking at the odds in these races, these are all A horses -1. Okay, so we'll take the S- out. Take the S- out of the situation. 7, 6-2, 5-7, 6-5, 4-7, 5-1. So out of these A pluses, it literally has the best odds. So that means to me, like if we go look at the. See, it never ran in any stakes. I would say it's not tested in any stakes. But I would look at Hell Week also had low odds in this race as well. And by low odds, it had the best odds. So it literally has the best odds against all these A pluses. So this A plus probably isn't that bad. I don't want to claim anything. I don't need to claim anything. But this is a horse I wouldn't mind having. I would keep an eye on it. See, and that's what I do. I open the tool. I try to give an example. I see something that I want, but I'm not doing that. I'm not buying anything. God damn it. What'd they pay for this horse? They bred it. They own the mother? They do. She's not the worst. She's producing A pluses in a clip. A went to S-. Yeah, that's the issue with this game. So I always want to fucking spend money. But yeah, I don't even mind that. But this is how I use the claiming corral. I do this. I go by age. I go what I'm looking for. And that's a 2-year-old. Oh my god, it's a 2-year-old. Oh, I would trade 3 of my horses in my personal stable for this horse. Turn of Grace and the S-. Let me see what this one. This is also in the 40K claim rules. No, it's not. What the hell race is this in? It is in the 40K? This horse is getting claimed today. It won the maiden. Absolute horsepower. Yeah, this horse is getting claimed. I mean, you see the difference too. That other 40K claiming and then this one. You get a full field of A pluses with one S-, and then here you get a full field of S- and 1 A plus. Yeah, this horse is getting claimed today for 40. Goes off in an hour. It won on fast and it put up a 58. It won on sloppy, it put up a 67. So that's how you tell. It doesn't like good or fast conditions, but it's fast or it's good enough to win them. Fast 166. Also further proving that maiden races are inflated with fleet figures. Yeah, I gotta get out of the claiming corral. That's the problem with the claiming, but that's how I use it. I look for anything that is 3 or 2-year-olds. I don't look for any older horses. That's just me. Because I want to have, I want to look for a 2-year-old so I can have the 2, 3, 4 season. I want to look for a 3-year-old so I can have the 3, 4 season. If I'm claiming a 4-year-old, it's got to be a very good 4-year-old for me to want it. But yeah, that's how I do it. I go in, age less than or equal to, and then I do podium percentage, and I go from there and look. And it also shows you win percentage too, so you can definitely do win percentage. But podium percentage is a more consistent thing, so that's why I look for that. Turn of Grace. Yeah, this is the one we just looked at too. Hattori Hanzo. Whoa, 150K. You can also go and look at average fleet figure too. Because it was two one-of-ones that put it together. Tony Rigatoni is fucking ass cheeks. Tony Rigatoni is complete ass cheeks. And you basically use it to switch preferences because it has no preferences. But it's because it came from two one-of-ones. Zeros. And it just leveled out. So S pluses with zeros is going to be S. You're not going to get an S minus in there. It's really stupid. Grandchildren are probably fine. Direct offspring, butt cheeks. Because like if Tony Rigatoni's like a great grandparent or a great great grandparent, it's probably fine because none of that shit's going to matter. It's only going to matter for inbreeding. Yeah, I try to make it easy. Like I said, not everyone plays this game the same way as I do, but I try to play as competitive as I can. And that's what I look for. I look for a horse that's competitive and that's worth the claim. No grandparents. Did they even drop his stud fee at all? They did. 15. Yuck. Still too much. You actually... There's a world that you could pay me to breed with this horse. There is a world. Oh, this is his first season. Yeah, this is his first season breeding, so he's not going to have anything. I'm trying to find one of his... Baloney Rigatoni, maybe? Yeah, Baloney. All right. So, take it with a grain of salt, though. It's not always right. No one's insight's always right, but we can get close. I try not to give shitty advice. I would basically give the same advice that I would give myself. Leading people astray is something I do not want to do. But if I give you every honest step on the way there, that's all I can do, you know? Studying. Grammy Rigatoni, gold member. Grammy Rigatoni, I think, has actual children. Yeah, DK. I don't know. Like, it also, like, he doesn't really have any, like, the issue with his buying his stuff is most of the time you're going to have preferences like this. Can S and A plus be A minus? Check if it's inbred. It can be if it's inbred. Yeah, it really is. Yep, same one. Yeah, see, that's what you gotta pay attention to. So, like here, this one's inbred. It has blood moon on the father's. This is intentionally inbred, though. This is something that they were doing, I know. So it has blood moon as a grandparent on the father's side, and then it has blood moon as a great grandparent on the mother's side. So technically it's still inbred. So an S minus and an S, it got knocked down to a B plus. Great preferences. But yeah, B plus. And these are both, I mean, obviously he's not a one of one, but it's still in there. Blood moon, blood moon. Now, if Blood Moon was all the way back here in the great grandparents slot, or the great great grandparents slot, it wouldn't be that terrible. But because it's still a generation, get fucked on it, you know? Right, let me get this claiming crow out of here before I end up fucking claiming something. Get out of here. Oh, shit. Excuse me. I think that's going to be it. Stayed on. Oof. That was fun. I had nothing else to do. I just woke up. But yeah, that's going to be it. Oh, shit. Why am I not on claimers anymore? It's not as... Well, I'm not on claimers anymore because I have enough horses. And at this point, I don't need... At this point, I have my own mares. So I'm making my own horses. So I don't really need to claim or add anything. So what I have now is like, I bought this horse age 0. I bought this horse age 0, age 0, age 0. Bought this horse as a 2-year-old. I bought this horse as age 0. So the only 2 new acquisitions I've had over the last 2 months have been Snowdrift and my dog. But because I have my own mares now, their foals hit the track next season. I have 2 of them that'll hit the track next season. So like every month going out now, I have 3 new horses. So I don't need to buy or claim any. Like if one of my horses gets claimed, like if one of these gets claimed, then I'll either use that money for breeding fees or I'll go out and I'll claim another one. But as of right now, I have 8 active runners. So I don't really need them. That's why I talk myself out of it. I don't need it. I don't need it. Do I want it? Sure. Could I use it? Do I think I can win with it? Yes. Do I need it? No, I don't need it. Which race? Ship the race. I don't remember which one we were talking about earlier. I'm looking at this foal right now. Sorry, Chad. I missed that one. Whoops. Good press. Yeah, like this one's cool. This one's definitely cool. So they didn't fast breed. They took B+ to A+, right? They got an A. The reveal was very, very solid. A-, A-, A+, A, S-, A-. And then they bred it with it's technically a breed up, but because you're not breeding with you're not breeding with a 1 of 1, it's not that bad because you still keep the bloodline clean. So then if you get this filly and she has a solid reveal, you could go to an S, but if you take her to another S- and go up slower, I think you're fine. But yeah, she looks like a pretty cool breeding piece, honestly. Let me see what the mother did so far. So she's 7. She's got 1. She has 2 racing. All right. Well, this horse belongs in claiming races. Yeah. So like this is what I mean too. You gotta dig deep. Like these numbers aren't terrible, but like you're not winning. You're down 23K in running in races that you're not even trying to win. Whereas if you move over and go into claiming races, like claiming 30, 40s, like you probably win with this horse. Like I just showed you my S, that's negative 23K right now, but like he's running in claiming races where he's supposed to be running. So it's almost same but different, but kind of still the same, but not the same at all. But like this horse should probably be running in claiming races, unfortunately. So that's why it makes the progeny look bad. So sometimes you got to open up and look. And Yellow Freckle just hit the track. had one race, red fifth. Might not be terrible. And this one's bred the same way, except it went A to S, but it's still non-101. And it came out in S minus. So that's pretty dope. Did he sell this at all? No, they bred this and kept it. So Tuna owns this one as well. Yeah, I don't think. Like, there's a world she may not be a great racer, but you're in my eyes, you're buying this for breeding more than you are for racing. Yeah, very, very, very rare, and also very good. I mean, that's why I bought my A+ filly, because she had no one of ones. I didn't think she was going to be a great racer, but she actually won races. And when I revealed her stats, it didn't make any sense as to why she won the races she won, because she didn't have speed. She didn't have stamina, but she had good fit. She had S finish for an A+, and she had A speed, A star, or A stamina. Nah, man, you just got overrun because you run against a bunch of A+. That's legitimately what it is. The way she ran is a fraction of what it is, but she's just running against. Oh, that's like you enter an Olympic race. You know what I mean? You think you're gonna win? Realistically, you think you have a chance against Olympic athletes? But yeah, she was up there. She was competitive. Like, if this was an all-A race, I mean, there's a world that she runs slightly better than what she did. Yeah, here, hit the brakes. Yeah, it's just tough. Yeah, that's the whole thing with race selection, man. You just got to make sure you're doing what you can do to get your horse to win. But I understand if there's no race coming up for a while. But yeah, I would run that back in a heartbeat, but against A's only. Let me see. Maybe we can find something. Yeah, we definitely want to sprint. I think we determined that the other night. $10:48 p.m. Oh, so she's ready to rate. Do you have her entered already? Damn, Blender, you here still? I know you haven't been here the whole time, have you? You left early, no? If so, that's fucking sweet. In and out, nice, yeah. I'm about to be out soon. That's what I hope my man's. You don't have one? All right, you don't have it registered? Let's see if we can find one. It's 56. 53 on the fleet. Let me see if there's any A maidens. What the fuck? Let's go to restricted and see if there's any A stakes. All right, tomorrow. There you go. This is also fucking sweet because there's no LTF. So having the half star Having the half star is kind of fucking juicy. But yeah, this is a fast breed. So this is someone, they did the slow breed first, and then they just went right to S. So like you could take her and slow it down. Like you go to an A plus and do some damage there. But yeah, you have the Old Mountain Challenge as an option. Oh, that's tomorrow. Shit, never mind. Oh, there's nothing today? Fuck, I forgot it just crossed midnight. What about handicaps? Because she's an A, she ain't gonna carry a lot. 10:42 p.m. Fuck you. I just got done talking about how I hate the range things, but you're a 53. And there should be bad horses in this race. So there's a world that this is live for you as well. Yeah. Honestly, that might be the only... Let me see. Because we're not running and claiming races. And that runs at 3 p.m. So it's either run at 3 p.m. today or you wait a literal another 12 hours on top of that. I don't think it's terrible to try this race. Like, you're not going to carry 4 pounds. You're not going to carry 6 pounds. You actually carry, what, less weight, right? So you're 53. So you lose 0.5. You lose a half pound. What's the starting fucking weight? You don't tell me that. Maybe that's something you should incorporate into the game. Maybe you should tell me how much weight I'm carrying. Does it say anywhere on here the weight? No. All right, perfect. Yeah, like I said, I don't like the rating range allowances. I think they're cheeks. But if you are at the bottom or one above the bottom, I think you are pretty okay trying it because you're still going to carry less than these dickheads up here. So I would try this one, FaZe. It's like, again, your options are limited. It's either that or you wait until tomorrow, 4 a.m. But if you hit this race, then tomorrow you get fucking nothing and you like it. You get legitimately nothing and like it, depending on the outcome of that race. Yeah, you don't get nothing. You get this handicap tomorrow, which isn't terrible. You could try it. Like, it's not the greatest, but at least you have this to run in tomorrow as a follow-up. I don't know why you carried so much. Why the fuck? Yeah, they ruined the handicap so much. Yeah, man, there's no respect for the A's, I'm telling you. That's why I had to pick me up an A, so that way I could fight the fight. But yeah, I think trying that benchmark, I think that's pretty okay. I ain't trying to end shit, yo. I'm here for the people. I'm here for the people. I got you, Chad. Don't even trip. No. Because I lost it. Let me see. Left turf, juvenile, allowance, 3 a.m. Yeah, right here. Just search, go into the thing and search benchmarks. No, just whatever. Yeah. I got you. I gotta make things difficult for anyone. Now I gotta go back and copy that again real quick. Depends what you want to talk about with fleet figures, honestly. Like, what do you want to know? Go ahead, just shoot it. Just shoot it. We'll get there. Yeah, we'll take advice. We'll give advice. Look at the conditions of the race. So, like, if you're a horse that is like a 3-star firm. So, if we took the horse that's on screen and ran it in, say it's a sprinter, and we ran in a sprint, but the track condition was soft and not fast or good, and you won the race. And normally on a fast track, you'll run a 70. If you're running off preference, the fleet figure could definitely be lower because of it. That's one thing I noticed. Like, if you're running a fast horse on soft, and normally the fleet figure will be lower because you're running on a preference that it's not accustomed to. It's not always, it's not always the case, but that's something that can take into account. All right, so sprinting is right. I hear you actually fucking ran good against A pluses. Did we look at this horse yesterday? I feel like I looked at this horse yesterday. So, like, against A's, you're mid-tier odds, but whatever. Nine, 8, 7. You're running against A plus. You're phasing. You're running against A pluses. Well, the first thing I would do is stop running against A pluses. If you've been here, so you heard you heard me going over that with phase. Stop giving your horse a disadvantage. So you have 2 races against A pluses that we can throw out for the most part. This last one, even though it ran decent against them one time, I still don't like it. So we can throw that one out. This one against his own kind, he had mid-tier in the sprint where he likes. Here against A pluses, he ran a 5th, still strong, but we can throw that out. So throw that out, throw that out. That one's fine. I ran through. So you have 3 races against A pluses. This one, and this one. And you're in the same boat too. It's an A. Goddamn, us A's have to stick together. I may have A pluses and S minuses, but I don't ever forget where I came from. You're a fucking liar, bro. I literally just said apply. Thank you. All right. So it ran today at 1 or yesterday. So it can run again at 1. Right turf firm. Right turf firm. You already won, so you can't run the maiden. It's just not realistic how this works. It's just not realistic. I'm fucking telling you. $62. Maybe I find a benchmark. No, this is bad. Like, oh, well, look at that. I would say no, you can't do that either because it's a non-winner. These are stupid fucking conditions. I swear, I really don't like getting upset, but non-winners of one bullshit. What's the point of having maiden races if you're gonna have non-winners of one? Oh, it doesn't recognize maiden races. That's right. Also dumb. Also dumb. All right, so you can't run tomorrow. So it looks like we have to look at handicap. Oh, good. They both run at 9:51 identically. That's nice. So, yeah, that's perfect. Great schedule. Love to see it. I doubt you're going to want to run claiming race, but the only doable claiming, well, there's a 40% or a 40K. You could try this 40K tomorrow. Oh no, it's not even tomorrow. It's actual tomorrow. 24 hours away tomorrow. Yeah, dude, I don't know, man. This schedule fucking sucks for A's. Yeah, just because it's running those fleet figures doesn't mean you want to you don't want to race up. That's the thing. You won't if you're running similar fleet figures to an A plus and an S minus, then you want to run where you can take advantage of that. And you're running against A pluses, you're not really taking advantage of that. You're already at a disadvantage because you're grading up. So if you run in like a handicap, which again I don't really want to, but if you run in a handicap and carry 4 pounds against a bunch of A pluses that are carrying 2 more than you and S minuses that are carrying 2 more than you, you should still be able to outrun them there because you have an advantage on the weight. But if you're just running straight against A pluses, no weight, nothing, you're gonna lose. Like you might run third a couple times here and there, but like it's not always going to be that thing. Which is why I don't mind going into like claimers and stuff, but not everyone wants to do that. I get it. Like, but yeah, there's really nowhere for you to run this horse tomorrow. It really sucks. Unless you run up, but like I personally don't like doing that. Have you tried? Yeah, it sucks. That really sucks. Like the only like feasible race was that there was that benchmark, but that's not even until tomorrow. Like full 24 hours tomorrow. Like this race. Like you're at the bottom of the totem pole. So like running here, I wouldn't be upset at that because everything else you run against is going to carry extra weight. And you can run here because it doesn't recognize the maiden win. And that's the only win you have so far is the maiden. But again, it's not until fucking 36 hours from now, basically. How do horses even get... It's built into the algorithm. Like if you're running... I guess I can show my horses as an example. Even it's not a really good example because it's dog shit, because it shouldn't have happened. So like, for instance, here, it ran 3-2 at 11:39 a.m. Technically, you're supposed to wait a full 24 hours, but there's a 4-hour cooldown after 20 hours where you're able to race, but you risk injury inside that 4 hours. And unfortunately, 57 minutes or 54 minutes I had left on my cooler clock and I still got injured. But then a horse ran today with 2.5 hours left on its cooler clock and it won. So you're kind of playing with fire if you do that. Realistically, you shouldn't be playing with fire. It shouldn't be that big of a deal. But try and wait the 24 hours if you think you can. Definitely try and wait your 24 hours. I mean, my vet bill for that one was actually nothing. It was like $430 dirty, which is like $3. But I've seen some up to $50. Yeah. Yeah, I got one that was literally $3.60 when you convert it over. Claimers do get A pluses also, but normally they're the bad claimers. I'm not saying like enter your A into a 60K claimer. You shouldn't, because you'll just get beat up. But like if you enter a 20K or a 30K claimer, should be fine. You'll run against really bad A pluses for the most part. That's what the claiming thing is for. If you can't run at 50K or 60K, you go down to 30-40. If you can't run 30-40, then you go down to 20. Like if you can't keep up with them. But like not everyone is in the mentality of the claiming game. I like to be aggressive, so I personally don't mind. Like if I spent like the A pluses that I have in my stable, like I spent 15K and 10K. If someone claims it for 30K, holy shit, you just doubled me up. Let's go. Plus I got crown out of it too. Like I'm okay with it. I'm fine with it. That just means I have to go out and find another horse, which is also fun to do. So that's what I mean. Like I take a different approach. Oh yeah, you no problem. You'll win this race. No problem at all. Yeah, this is going to be an uphill battle. This is 100% going to be an uphill battle, Chad. At least you got crown out of it. But this sucks. It's like almost a $50 entry fee race. Yeah, I would definitely stick to... Yeah, you try to 170. Well, that was also 11 furlongs. Also, I don't know what that was about. But I feel like if you're gonna be aggressive with him, I think sticking to these benchmark races, being exact C's or one less, or sticking to these allowances where you're exactly 66. Because when you carry 117. No, the claiming means that you just go in and you put a claim on. Like, so in this race, if I put a claim on the 1 and it finishes last, and I'm the only person that put a claim in it, I get it. If you put a claim in, I put a claim in, Chad puts a claim in, and FaZe puts a claim in, then it randomizes to see who wins it. I don't think you'll finish last in here. I think you might finish 9th or 10th. I think you finish 9th or 10th in this race because you might be better than some of these S minuses. Like this S minus has no finish. This is a good S. It's a good S minus. All right, you might finish 10th, 11th now. Upon further review, it might be 10th or 11th. 7th is going to be tough. Let me see. You probably can't beat that horse. You might be able to beat this horse. Probably can't beat this one. Probably can't beat that one. Might be able to beat this one. Probably not this one. That's you. Probably not this one. No. 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 So 1, 2, 3, 4. So so instead of 9th, 10th, you think maybe somewhere around here? I think maybe somewhere around here. Yeah, that's tough. Yeah, I would definitely stay out of those races. Like when I say enter a claiming race, I think that this horse could win probably for 50,000, maybe 60. But like in these benchmarks too, it's probably not terrible. You just gotta be careful. You just have to make sure you're not carrying weight. That's my only thing, man. I'll tell anyone that plays this game, play however you want, but just try not to carry extra weight. and try to avoid the high entry fee races with A pluses. Like, let's be realistic. Like, you're not winning a grade 1, a grade 2, or a grade 3, even though this one did. This is the outlier. This was a weird one. This one jumped 2, but this horse also won. Yeah, like it won this one. It literally only has 3 wins. Oh, that's 7. There's more I didn't see. Yeah, I remember this win. This shit makes no fucking sense. This makes no fucking sense at all. This in my opinion, this horse was 14-1. This horse should have been 60-1 in this race. And it's not like, I think it won pretty easily too when it shouldn't have. Yeah, it won by 2 lengths. Like, I don't get it. So I guess it's doable, but like, that's a fucking a blind squirrel finding a nut every once in a while. But then he comes back and runs it back, and then this is exactly what the outcome should have been. All the way down here. Yeah, I don't know. That's. And what did he say? I knew it. I knew that horse was gonna win. I knew the whole time. But for bankroll purposes, I would definitely stay out of graded stakes. I would stay in the restricted benchmarks. I think these are fine as long as, again, you're 61 or 62. I think entering claiming races with this horse is good, but I think you don't want to enter 175s, 200s. I think you want to try and enter like 40, 50, 60s maybe, and go from there and see. Like, you can try 60. If it runs bad, try 50. If it runs bad, try 40. Or just try and keep up on these benchmark stakes, because these aren't bad as long as you're on point with what you're doing. These and A+ restricted. Yeah, the A+ restricted stakes are probably fine for him as well. I think he'd probably clean up. This is juvenile stake, but yeah, running against your own type, running without extra weight, that's just the way. That's just my way. Always try and gain advantage, never try and give advantage. Like, you always want to be ahead. I pound the table every week about it, but it is what it is. Back in like 3 seasons ago, like the 75K claimers used to always be A+. But once the crown stimmies got cut, everything from the top started coming down. So all the S's and S minuses started coming down to the 90, 83, and 75K claimers. Now we see it. There's a 40K claimer that was literally all S minuses. But that's what I mean about being competitive, like, and being aggressive. Like, if your horse can't cut it in the big races, you shouldn't be running those races. You really shouldn't. You're just donating every time. It doesn't matter how much crown you're getting from it. At the end of the day, you're still going to be Derby negative. And you want to be Derby positive without the crown. Like, the crown is great, but there's going to be a point when we get to this game that there is no more crown crutch. And if you don't know how to enter races at that point, you're going to have a not fun time at all. Like, it is going to be miserable. And some of them are really bad. Some of them can't even win those. Like, that's what I mean. There's really, really bad S minuses out there, and there's really bad horses at every grade level. Yeah, and it's not always guaranteed that those are fucking good S's either. It's just, that's the game now. Like, the game is just, the metagame every season changes. Every season it changes. I still do like shit I shouldn't be doing, like with entering. Like I still enter horses over their head, but I only do that if I'm not like if I can't find a race. Like I'll run my S minus in 100K claimer if I have to, if there isn't another race for it. I know he can't win the 100K claimer, but there's a chance he could spike a second or third and I'm okay. Valid. That's not always the outcome either. It's probably going to be expensive too. I can't imagine what the first SS minus goes in for. Listen, it's a puzzle game, man. The story mode on this game is nice. What the hell was I in here looking at? What the hell races are these? Oh, there's a bunch of qualifiers going on this weekend or this week. Or wait, what the hell tournaments? Or what? Not tournaments. Third Time Carnival and the Harbor Classic. Wish. We're in week 2. Third Time Championship. All right, so the 50K goes off later. Who's in here? Road Warrior. Yeah, so this is it. Even the older, the 50K claimers now are just all S minuses. It is what it is. It's not grindy. It's definitely not grindy. 7 ounce shit to bed. The only grind is like during breeding season. And if you don't have to worry about it, then it's not a grind at all. All right, I gotta call it quits, or I'll just sit here until fucking 3 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, rip 50Ks. That's all right. That's where my S minus goes. He lives in the 50Ks, in the 40Ks. Sometimes that's what I'm saying. Like, don't. If you have an A plus, if you can't find a restricted A plus stakes, or you can't find one of the restricted benchmark stakes. I personally wouldn't go to handicaps, but I can't fault anyone for trying to find a race. But I'm not scared of. You shouldn't be scared to put your A pluses in stakes unless you have like a super crazy A plus. Like, let me see the fields. So this is still end up with a couple A minus or S minuses in the 30Ks. 30K that he won was, the 30K, like these are just, this is my 2 preference or A plus. Like these are some bad bad S minuses. So these are the kind that you find down there. 7-year-olds, 8-year-olds, 3-year-old, that's whatever. 8-year-old, 3-year-old. Like my shitty A plus with no preferences is beating up on them fuckers. So sometimes you just gotta take a chance with the A plus and get down in there. Your A plus is a max preference, so like you should be able to compete better than I can. But sometimes I just get the good rolls. But I also took him to left turf, so that was my kind of little advantage. But yeah, it'd be like that sometimes. That's just the way. It's just the way we gotta go about it. Yep. Muzzle run's a nice cheap way to learn how to play the racing games. I got muzzle run dogs like 2 years ago, I think, or something. I haven't logged on since. But I don't think mine are anything special. I had one that was pretty good, but nothing crazy. A dog racing game. Damn, 11% winner. Look at that shit. Oh, they switched up everything. Everything looks kind of dope. Practice hound or wait. I don't need a practice round. I thought you just gave me a free boosty. Oh, I got notifications. Training credit update. No. Yeah, it's on Matic. ETH. Yeah, McGruff was my best dog. But I trained him up. 8 wins from 39 starts. I never ran him in any money races though, so I don't really know. But yeah, it's same concept, but I mean not really the same concept. It's a racing game, but it's for dogs and there's breeding behind it and all this other shit too. But yeah, Polygon Matic. Fuck ETH. ETH is stupid. I can't believe I was stuck on that shit for so long. But yeah, all right, I'm actually gonna call it quits tonight. For tonight. We'll be back at it tomorrow. No, we won't. Next week we'll be back at it. Holy shit. For the dog one, dude, I'm gonna tell you right now, the 5 dogs that I bought, I think I spent $5 USD on. I don't know what it is right now. But yeah, when I decided to pick up my dogs, like I'm pretty sure they were like 1 Matic, 1.2 Matic, and Matic was like $1.10 or some shit. But yeah, I haven't done anything. I don't even know what all this shit means. Yeah, I could not tell you. Let's go. It'll probably tell me. 15 Matic for ripping packs? Jeez. Yeah, we ain't doing all that. But yeah, we're done. I'll catch y'all next week. Au revoir. Bienvenue. Take it easy.